Hi, Bonbies! Welcome back! Welcome back, me! I'm back. You didn't go anywhere. I went somewhere. Now I'm back. That was a long helo. I'm out of breath. I just came back from Off-Kai Expo leading into Anime Expo, so I was big tired and I have a lot to catch you guys up on. You gonna do your best to go to Off-Kai next year? Yeah! I had a great time with the Bunbies this year. So I really do hope more Bunbies show up at Off-Kai next year. Legitimately, like, Off-Kai Expo is like my favorite con. Like, ever. Now, I think. Like, it's my favorite one. I forgot to turn my light on. It's my favorite one. Welcome back. Thank you, Mari, for resubscribing. And thank you. Oh, let's get our thank yous out before I start the recap. Thank you, Stuff, for resubscribing Tier 1 for your 22nd month. Wow. Thank you so much. That's almost a year. Thank you so much. And thank you, Monchi, for resubscribing for your 23rd month. One month, one more month. Oh, and I can't see it. Thank you, Stuntman. I'll take you all in order, okay? But thank you now for resubscribing Tier 2 for your 26th month. Wow, thank you so much, Meow. I really appreciate your support. And thank you for subscribing to me even though you're not always able to hang out. I really appreciate it. And thank you, Mari, for subscribing for your 16th month. I know it would have been longer actually, but then Mari made a new account, so she's actually missing a couple months. And thank you, Stuntman, for resubscribing with your Prime for 19 months. Wow. Who is this weirdo? Who is this strange rabbit person who's talking in my ear very loudly? Cringe. I appreciate you and your emotes. Thank you. I'm legitimately so happy that you guys enjoy the emotes. I never really thought of myself as like a particularly good emote artist, but because, like, you know, I don't make them look super like rendered or anything. I just make them legible. Wow, Shinso, thank you for subscribing with your Prime Gaming for your 11 months. Thank you so much. What's up, Bunby? Some new tiki-talkie trend? All the new kids, all the new young kids on the newfangled tiki-talkie. Use hands all the time. Oh my god, yeah. I'm glad Hands is seeing some use. And Thonk. I like those ones. And Flush. Flush is my favorite. I use Flush all the time on Discord. Oh, I appreciate you, Aduro. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, here I have a little slideshow of some images of my trip that me and my lovely friends put together because I'm very forgetful and I live in the moment, so I like forget to take pictures a lot of the time. And I will warn you that there's a lot of food pictures in here, so if you're hungry, maybe you should get a snack. You like Wa, Plead, Flush, and Angie? I like those too. Those turned out really... I was really proud of how Wa turned out. Your friend really likes Bungo and I talked to them and... Oh my god. I don't use bunga enough these days, but I'm really thankful for Ugu for making me that bunga emote. I didn't do the bunga emote. Ugu Bear did that for me. Christ, I want more dulcet macarons. Yeah. You're our snack? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm blushing. I'm blushing. Very hungry, haven't had lunch yet. I usually skip lunch. Oh! I skip breakfast. I usually have brunch. I have a brunch. And then I have dinner. So, do you guys eat 2 meals a day? Because I certainly do. I rarely ever have 3 meals a day these days. Because I wake up quite late. So I end up having like a breakfast, lunch, brunch, if you will. Usually I have breakfast or dinner, sometimes only dinner. Oh. Maybe, I think 2 meals is reasonable, but if you only eat once a day, I think, maybe you should snack or something. Your family thinks you're a weirdo for it? I actually think, like, having 2 big meals is perfectly fine. Though I think the recommended is to have several small meals throughout the day for your what's it called? It's good for your metabolism. Yes. That's the word. Sometimes you only eat 1. Oh man, you guys gotta eat at least something. I don't think I'd be able to have just one meal a day. I'd get really hungry. But we're getting off track. So yeah, we'll talk about Offkai first. Snake meal. Get hungry faster if you eat several small meals, so I end up eating more. Usually I'll have 1 small and a medium one. Okay. It backfires. I think that's the point though. Like, your metabolism gets faster, which is good, right? And then you just eat snacks all day. No, while I was home alone, made myself a giant pot of food that contained every food group. What? That's next level thinking. Sunken! Thank you for resubscribing for your 16th month. Thank you so much. You're on a 9-month. Wow. Thank you for your 9-month streak. I carry you, Sunken. Thank you for coming back to say hello and hang out with me today while we talked some tea. I think small meals are bad because it keeps your insulin high. Oh, is that what that does? I guess it depends on the person, right? Because, like, you can say, like, oh, this is good for you, but then it might not work for everybody, right? Like, certain exercises or certain diets aren't gonna work for every single person. Something BMI doesn't actually matter, something. Started as a chili, so it had meat, legumes, vegetables, and tomato. There's the fruit. This side was too watery. Went, heck yeah, let's add rice. Boom, grains. Big brain. Oh, I love chili. You know what? We should just eat more chili. Yeah, listen to your body. When I did keto, sorry, I'm like tangenting again. And when I did keto, it was pretty good for like the first 2-3 months. And then after a while, I started feeling really awful. And so I started like weaning myself into a normal diet, but like reduced carbs instead of no carbs. And I felt a lot better. There's tea time, and now we need chili time. Yeah, the next time you guys see me, I'm gonna have, like, instead of a teacup asset, I'm gonna have a pot of chili and a giant spoon. I'm just gonna eat straight out of the chili pot. A person you live with is COVID positive, so I Instacarted the fixed things for making soup in preparation for potentially being sick. Oh no! Okay, okay. That brings us back on topic, sort of. But yes, let's talk about Offkai. So, as you guys know, Off-Kai was last month. I was a bit MIA from streams for a little bit because I was doing a bunch of con crunch. And, like a day or two before Off-Kai, Iro and Yua and Czech flew in, so we got to hang out with friends and we ate so much. Like Dulcet made these macarons on screen, and you can see Dulcet made these. And guess what? She made green ones that are matcha flavored. And she made like these cute little beige ones that were rum flavored. And she made these pink ones, which were they strawberry? Oh no, they were raspberry flavored. Raspberry flavored macarons. And she made ube flavored macarons. And if you've been paying attention thus far, you might notice that each of these flavors correspond to a mofuwa attending Off-Kai. She took the time to think about this. So she did green ones for Sade, and she did the beige ones for Ugu, and the pink ones for Iro, and she did the ube ones for me. She did our colors. Also, hi Jace! Thank you so much for resubscribing tier 3. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming to hang out with us today while we spill tea. I hope you're doing good. Your phone's being aggressive again. The Uber macarons. But yeah, like Dulcet is so sweet. She like color coordinated the macarons to match the mofuwas. Ugh, that's so smart. And then I think this was some like lemon custard. And she also made chocolate mousse. If you guys don't know, I actually really love chocolate mousse. When I was younger, I used to get like a birthday cake from this Filipino bakery called Red Ribbon. And they had this cake called a chocolate mousse cake, which is basically like this. It's like a chocolate mousse on top of like a chocolate sponge with some whipped cream and chocolate shavings. And it was like my favorite cake for a while. But yeah, so I love chocolate mousse. Dulcet is the best. And then when Iro, Yua, and Czech flew in, that evening we all hung out at Dulcet's house and we ordered a huge order of poke. As usual, I always get like salmon, lots and lots of salmon. I think that's actually like mine on the very top. It's just so much salmon and like furikake seasoning. This right here, I don't know if I can. Oh, there. This one. I think this was my order. Like you can just see all the salmon. Oh wait, no, this has edamame. Mine might be under there. Never mind. I think this is spicy tuna. That might have been Pinata's order, actually. But yeah, I ordered just so much salmon. I don't like edamame, so that's definitely not mine. Do you guys like edamame? I don't like edamame. Leary, hi! Thank you for coming to hang out. I love Leary. How are you? Ham! You like edamame? I don't know why I don't like them that much. Cause I like beans. It's just a little bean, but like, I don't know, man. Like they're okay. I'm not like black edamame, but I don't prefer them. Just like biting the pods because they're salty. Hi, Necros! I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for coming to hang out on my return stream. I really appreciate you all being here while I recap my adventures while I was gone. Hold on, let me turn my fan. Getting warm in here. We're getting warm. I don't like the summer. I don't like the summer, bunny. We're getting warm in here. And I don't like it. Yeah, we had some poke. The funny thing is, like, we ordered poke, but like, we didn't really have like a table to all sit around, really. So we just got a bunch of like the dining chairs and stuff, put them into the extension, and like in a circle, and we were just like all eating like tableless in chairs in a circle. And then Dulcet's two cats, like Dulcet and Zebra, they have two cats called Lumi and Oni, and they just like walked over to hang out with everybody and then sat in the middle of the chair circle while we were eating. So, because you know how cats are, like they don't want to be like perceived. Well, they do kind of want to be perceived, but they don't want to be where the action is. They don't want to be disturbed, but they want to be where the people are. Zebras because they have pineapple. Oh, pineapple. Best friends table only chairs. Yeah. And then we made, because it was Check's birthday right before everybody flew in, so Dulcet, I say we, but Dulcet made Check some tres leches cake. Happy birthday, Check! So we cut up some slices of tres leches. Tres leches? Tres leches cake. Oh, happy birthday, Check. And then we all sat back into that circle, sang him happy birthday, and then Check was like, he was like Cal's W the whole time while we were singing him happy birthday. So he was like, Cal's W, happy birthday, Check, and then we all had tres leches cake. Hi, Winter! But yeah, I love tres leches cake. Have you seen that meme where it's like somebody made like a seis leches cake and the response is like, in this economy we don't have enough leches to go around in this economy. Too much leches. But yeah, we had tres leches cake, and then we have the dreaded aspic pass. So look at this. This is Spaghetti-O aspic. I have to explain the context. I enjoyed 6 seconds of stream. Winter, come back! Come back! Come back! Anyway, so prior to Off-Kai, we have like a group chat, okay, to plan the Off-Kai trip. I don't need this one explained. No, you need the context. Listen. And Eero has this. Eero has like this kind of joke because we were talking in mofuwa one night, and then I think we were talking about gooey ducks, but then Eero was like, check this out, y'all, and then tried to post a picture, but the picture she had in her clipboard was incorrect, and she posted a picture of Spaghetti-O aspic instead, and we were like, where did this come from? Anyway, that became a long-running joke for a while, and then somebody had the bright idea to be like, okay everyone, we're showing up at Off-Kai, and we're gonna try Spaghetti-O aspic together. So this is henceforth going to be referred to as the Spaghetti-O aspic pact. So Dulcet took it upon herself to make the Spaghetti-O aspic for everyone, but as you can see, she also made it very cute in a heart shape. Wow. There's a phobia related to what's on screen. Oh yeah, is it the holes one? Tryptophobia? Anyway, moving on. So that's the aspic pact. Also, we figured it would be a little hard to transport it in the hotel, so Dulcet cut them up into smaller hearts. As I have this now. Yeah, so she put them in little... yeah, little tiny hearts. It's cute. I mean, as cute as aspic could be. So she put them in little hearts in a Tupperware so we can bring them to the hotel. And so we arrive at the hotel, you know, day 0. Is this a bad time to show uni? Biscuit! Thank you so much for resubscribing for your 7th month. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, so we got to the hotel. We checked in. We also picked up Ugu and Sade at the airport. We grabbed our badges, and we also tried Korean. Well, for the first time, I tried a lot of food for the first time on this trip. I tried for the first time Korean corn dogs. There was a place called Sticks with an X. Sticks. And I tried the potato and cheese one. I shared with Dulcet. And I also tried a bite of Pinata's ramen one, which is what you can see here. There's like encrusted with crunchy ramen bits. Yeah, so this is so good. It was really yummy. Surprisingly, like I wasn't sure if I was gonna like the ramen one, but it was actually quite good. Committed to the bit. Mari at this rate, Dulcet makes the bit. X sticks, no Shinso. The other way around. The other way around. And the return of the okay, so I think we did this on like, let's see, the aspic was like later that evening. So after we had the very delicious corn dogs, and then we had very delicious macarons made by Dulcet, we went downstairs. And then we set up at the dealer's hall. So we had our mofuwa cafe booth. And then we were, setup went really well. The tall boys helped very much with the setting up. Because they had to hang stuff on my photo stand. Thanks, Check. Thank you, Zebra. And then they also helped a lot because I have a big trunk full of convention stuff that's really annoying to roll around, so they carried that into the booth for me. I didn't have to lift anything. There were so many strong bunbies able to help. And so after setup, we went back to the hotel room. I had leftover Chipotle chips and queso blanco because I still had some left over from dinner. And then Dulcet was like, okay, time for the aspic pact. And we were like, okay. And here we're bringing out all the little aspic spaghetti-o hearts. And I don't know if you guys have ever had SpaghettiOs, because number one, I've never had SpaghettiOs, so this is a completely new experience to me. This is also followed by the fact that it's encased in gelatin. So we were handing out, everybody got a piece of the SpaghettiO aspic. I held it up to my nose, took a big whiff, and was immediately disgusted. Because it kind of smelled like the tin can. It kind of smelled like the tin can that the SpaghettiO came in, right? Because it's a canned pasta. So it kind of smelled like that, but also worse because I think there's something with like the gelatin that makes it smell worse. I kept trying to I kept pulling it away and then having it having it come back and then like smell it again, and it was just like it got worse every time. I don't know. So eventually everybody started like doing shots of SpaghettiO aspic, and I'm there just still like smelling and then like removing and then smelling the little cupcake wrapper, and I was like, okay, it smells weird, but how bad could it taste? So with the newfound courage of seeing everybody eat or at least try the aspic, I decided to take a bite, and as soon as it hits my tongue, I gag. It was so bad. I immediately ran for the bathroom and I like threw up a little bit. I was like the only one to have like such an adverse reaction. Like, it was so gross. It kind of tasted like it smelled. We call that peer pressure. Yeah, it was so gross. I was like, okay, it can't possibly taste as bad as it smells, but it was just as bad as it smelled. Like, it tasted kind of tinny, and then there was like a hint of tomato, but then the tomato was also sweet. I don't know. Kaiser, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it was so gross. I threw up in the sink a little bit. And then I spat out what I had and threw the rest in the toilet because I couldn't do it. I couldn't do this, but I tried it. So, you know, the pact complete. We all were thoroughly disgusted. It's so gross. It was so gross. I think like Yua tried to like chew it in his mouth for a solid minute, but he couldn't get himself to swallow. Are you trying to say about the... Listen, this is not Dulcet's cooking. This is Dulcet taking SpaghettiOs out of a can, which somebody else had made, and then putting it in a casing of gelatin. That's not her cooking. Her cooking is delicious. Her cooking and baking is delicious. I'm not faulting Dulcet for this. It's gelatinous SpaghettiOs. Yeah, so we all had shots of that. And then day one happened. We also have snacks. This was everybody brought snacks. Ugu Bear brought a bunch of like snacks and candies from Canada. And we also brought a bunch of snacks to share with everyone. So we had just a drawer of snacks for everybody at the hotel. But yeah, so day one, we opened at like 11 in the morning, which like, if you guys don't know, if you don't do like Artist Alley or if you don't go to Artist Alleys, that is like really generous. Because most places have you be there at like 8 or 9 or 10. But I got to go in at 11 a.m. and I was like, oh man, I'm perfectly rested. Oh, this is so good. Like, I don't have to rush. Because secondly, the off-kai was at a hotel, right? So like, because we're vendors, we got to get like a hotel block within the same hotel. So literally, like, this is the best con experience for me because I could literally wake up like 10 minutes before opening if I wanted to, and then just dress up really quickly and then head downstairs and I wouldn't be late. I love that experience. This is legit one of my favorite things about off-kai is that I could just like, their hours are generous and I can just go downstairs as late as I want and I'll still be on time to open. But yeah, so it was a pretty chill day one. I saw a lot of familiar faces. I think Darth Citrus stopped by on day one. I also met Hiyumi Now, which I'm actually having a collab with tomorrow evening. She's celebrating her birthday, I think. Her anniversary with... Oh gosh. I think it's her birth anniversary. So undergraduate engineering student experience, yes. But yeah, so it was really nice to meet so many like mutuals or familiar faces and like have somebody come up and be like, Kals, I watch your stream, you're pretty cool. And I'm like, what the? Where did you come from? You really should have gone. Yeah, you should have. I would have loved to see more Bunbies. So I hope if you guys are considering going to off-kai, I'd really, really recommend it. And not just because like I'm biased, but I genuinely feel like if you're a VTuber or you like VTuber adjacent things, off-kai does like a real like they have so many fun events. and guests and like panels that you can attend, and it's just like it's so fun. It's really well managed in my opinion, and they really care about like their guests and receiving feedback. Like if you ever have an issue, I'm sure like if you bring it up to someone, they'll take it very, very seriously. Like I think there was a case of somebody like they were pretending to be like some like famous clipper, and like actually they were able to catch him and like eject him from the venue. So, and that was within like the span of a day, so that was pretty fast. Sorry, excuse me, I think I need to blow my nose. Hello, sorry. I've been feeling a little phlegmy today, so I hope that doesn't progress into anything. But I'm pretty sure I didn't get COVID, because it's been like a week, over a week now. Where was I? I have some notes because I'm very forgetful. But yeah, so Offkai is a really good convention. So if you decide like you want to give it a try, I would highly recommend going. Big recommend. You should go next year. Mwap. Where's my mwap? Where's my mwap? Mwap. I fixed the audio. Mwap. I think it takes about 2 weeks for COVID to show signs, but don't quote me on that. In my opinion, I've had it happen within 3 to 4 days. Yes, come meet me at Offkai. I'm gonna be there. Oops, I'm so small. I'm gonna be there for as many years as they allow me to be there. So I will be at Offkai every year if they let me. What would be a peak for me is if I can manage to save enough to get a commission I want, then go to Offkai. Oh, hey, you're designing me. Yeah. I think that would be fun. You've gotten COVID before? Yeah, I got it at Anime Expo last year, actually. It was really bad. Clickbait! Thank you for resubbing. Welcome back for your 28th month. Can you believe Clickbait has subbed to me for 28 whole months and is on a 28-month streak? That's impressive. Good lord. Thank you, Clickbait. Oh, I got Norted. Where's my Norted? I have to do Norted manually. There we go. I think COVID can be up to 2 weeks for incubation period or something. It's usually a couple days. Yeah. Last time, when I got it last year, was like 3 days. Yeah. It was not fun. I'll go into that a little later because it's a little relevant. But I did say we were spilling tea today, so that's for later. Anyway, so day 1 of Offkai Expo, we found out that my prints, that all the prints that I had like done print crunch for were delayed. So I didn't have like my Nino Mai Inanis print. I didn't have the Ina print. I didn't have the Texas Omertosa print, and I didn't have Silver Wolf. And that was gonna be delayed, but it showed up like Friday evening or like the evening of day 1. And I think we were still working. And I texted Zebra because they were out getting snacks for everyone. So I texted Zebra and I was like, "It's at my house," because I have an app for my door cam, and I saw that the prints got delivered. And I was like, "Zebra, they're ready." So Zebra, like, people ran to my house since it's not too far away from Offkai, and they drove over there and were able to pick up my prints. So I had them for day 2, thankfully. But we did have to rearrange the display a little bit, but it was all good thanks to the help of all my lovely helper bundies. But yeah, after we closed for the artist alley that day, we decided to get something quick. Do you have pics of your display or booth? I think I do. I think there's something in this album, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me check. I remember I took something. Oh no, on my phone, I only took a picture of the standees, but I think there's a picture of that on here too. The booth wasn't too crazy. I should have taken a video of the booth, but as we've discussed, I'm a bit scatterbrained and I forget. But yeah, so we finished out day 1 and we decided to get something fast to eat for dinner. So we ordered from this place called Onigiri. And if you can see on the thing, it's like onigiri, so it's like rice balls. But it's a pun because onigiri, because gill, and I don't know, it's so cute. Anyway, it was actually really good. I ordered the salmon onigiri. And like this place has like a really good fish to rice ratio in my opinion. Like I like more fish. A lot of the times, like when I go to like Mitsuwa or something, they have rice balls there, and I always get the salmon ones, but like half the time, like the salmon filling is like it feels like it's 20% of the rice ball, so like most of the bites is like just rice for me. It's not the best. So like when we had onigiri, I was like really surprised. Yeah, like a lot of good amount of filling. Also, for some reason, like onigiri also had like curry. So I split a katsu curry with Ugu because they were craving curry. So we had some katsu curry together. Yeah, like sometimes the filling is nothing. Like I love Mitsuwa, but I wish they would put a little more salmon filling into the rice balls. Let's see what else is on here. Oh, here's a picture of my standee at the booth. Take a picture with nearly life-size chalcedonics. But yeah, after we ate, we had a scheduled escape room for that evening. Like rice balls with barely any filling. They both love rice more than anything. Oh. Also, Varen, welcome back to the Star Hoppers. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with us today. And thank you for the welcome back. I'm so happy to be back. I missed you guys so much. Yes, so we scheduled an escape room, and we were like, how many were we? Like 8? 8 or 7 or something? Let's see. We went to this place called Escape. Oh, we were 10. Okay, so we were evenly split. Yeah, so we were like 10. And we went to this place called Escape, and they had like this wizard themed escape. Oh, we were 8. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, 8. I didn't think we were that many. But yeah, so we had 8 people, and we did the wizard themed one, and we were split into like 2 groups. I've been gaslit. Wait, it was 10? Oh my god. Okay, we're just going with 10. Anyway, we were an even amount of people, more or less. The Shadow Wizard Money Gang? I don't think so. We're going with 10. Hi, Shiro. We're going with 10. So we got split up into 2 groups. And essentially, we got put into 2 different rooms that were next to each other. And the room that I went into, I think, was the snake room. And they advertised it as like, oh, like, if you want to be in the snake group, you have to be okay with crawling, because there is a crawling part in the puzzle. So we were like, okay, I don't mind crawling, so I went with the snake group. The Shadow Wizard Bunny Gang. Oh yeah, that's the one. Squishy! Hi, Squishy! I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for welcoming me back and coming to hang out with us while we spill some tea. But yeah, so I went to with the snake group, and our room was pretty small. It was like it was like dimly lit, and the back wall, the entirety of the back wall was like a bookcase. And there was a box on one of the shelves, and we found a magic wand. And that magic wand had like a little, I think it had a magnet on the end of it, of the stick. So like if you tap it to certain things, it'll like activate some lights or whatever. Oh, thank you, Dulcet. Yeah, so the snake crew was me, Iro, Yua, Sade, and Dulcet. And then the Phoenix room was Chag, Ugu, Zebra, Clickbait, and Pinata. Yes. So the clues in our room were like, we had to find, oh wait, there were books that you could open on the bookshelf, and you could look through them, but you needed to look through them with like this special magnifying glass to see a number. And then each of the books, when opened, had like a runic symbol, like a arcane circle, and each of the books had a different arcane circle. So, and then we had a number pad for like the passcode that we were supposed to put in. So we were like, how do we know what order to put the numbers in? So obviously we tried from like left to right, like whatever, like the simple, like the easy things you would think of. And then I think Yua had the great idea of being like, oh, these arcane circles get more complicated, so why don't we go from simplest arcane circle to the most complicated arcane circle? And we were like, wow, okay. And then so we looked through the books again and did it from simplest to complex, and then and then we were able to open the passcode thing, which was what was it? It opened up the crawl space. So there was a corridor that led to the other room, but it was locked. There was a lock on the door. So I think Sade yeah, Sade crawled over to the other side, and we could hear the other room. And they were like, I think Sade just rattled the door and then left, because she's evil like that. And then she scared the poop out of Clickbait. But I think eventually the Phoenix crew figured out that that door led to us. And then they were like, hey, do you guys have like some herb pamphlets or something about herbs and potion ingredients? And we were like, no. So we crawled back, and then there was like another clue where it's like, if you crawled into the crawl space and then use the wand to touch like the specific thing, it turns on a projector in the main room. So you have to have somebody in a crawl space and somebody in the main room. So it turns on the thing in the main room, the library that we were at, and it was like projecting like an image of like this snake. And there was a snake on the bookshelf. So it's like projecting this image of a snake, and then showing us like there was a panel on the bookshelf that you could pull out. So we were like, oh, okay, we gotta feel around the bookshelf. So we were feeling around everywhere on the bookshelf, and then we found like this panel on the wood that seemed looser than the others. So we pulled it out, and it revealed a door. The panel was covering the crawl space, so you could crawl further in there. Yeah, it was really cool. So we pulled that little panel out, and I think Iro is in there. So Iro crawled over, and then she found like this like I don't know, it was like a gothic door knocker or something, or like a safe at the end of the other side of the crawl space. And then inside there were some pamphlets that the Phoenix crew used, and a key. So we figured that key was for the padlock of the crawl space door. So we were able to meet up with the Phoenix crew, and then we gave them the pamphlet because apparently on the other side of the room they were brewing some potions over there. Yeah, so they had to like pick specific potion ingredients with a wand that they had on their side, and then they had to brew like a specific potion, and then afterwards they were like when we were there, like I think the drawer popped up, and then they had to pour the contents of that bottle into the like whatchamacallit, cauldron. I say cauldron with like quotes because it was a sink really. So they had to pour the contents of the bottle into the cauldron, and then that unlocked another door where it was like a hallway full of like spooky portraits with like phrases like inked onto the glass, but you can only see the spooky phrases if you put the wand up to the nameplate or something. And then brewing a potion secret tunnel sounds like an amazing escape room. Never heard of things like this. Yeah, it was a really fun escape room. I think I've only done like two other escape rooms apart from this wizard one. And like they weren't really thematic. They like the first one I ever did, they just put us like into like this big room where they had like puzzles, obviously, and then like, but it wasn't like thematic or anything. But like I was really immersed into this escape room, so it was really cool. But yeah, like after we solved the portrait puzzle, wait, no, that wasn't the portrait puzzle. There was also a puzzle back in the main room, the Phoenix room, where I think like you had to like touch a candle holder and then the link arms and then touch another candle holder, and then that opened a secret door in the portrait room. And then that door was like a small it kind of looked scary to me. I didn't want to go inside it, but it was like a small dark room with a lot of like glowing words written on the walls. And then there was another clue in there for the portrait room, I think. Or wait, no, did it open another door? There was another room that opened up after that, and it was like an astrology room. Oh, it was a dark room at first when you stepped in it. It all lit up. Oh yeah, it was spooky to me, so I didn't want to go inside it. But yeah, so that room, did the spooky room open the astrology room? Because in that room there was also like you had to look back into the portrait room where there was like a window, and then the window showed a bunch of different like weather patterns and stuff, and then you had to input that into the astrology room. And then there were also like the star sign symbols. How long do escape rooms take? Usually like 30 minutes to like an hour. We finished in like 52 minutes, I think. Yeah, the time limit's usually like an hour, but people can finish it as early as like 30 minutes if they're really good. But yeah, and then the final room was like astrology stuff. So we had to find like the Little Dipper, and there were also like these puzzle, like circular puzzle pieces we had to find. Also, hi Citrus! It was so nice seeing you at Offkai, by the way. We're talking about the escape room we did during Offkai. We're doing the Offkai recap. Yeah, and then we had like this circle puzzle thing where we had to stick pieces up onto a wall, and then it showed like chimeras, so we had to do like a chimera puzzle, and that was the one that everybody got stumped on, because when you touched the wand onto the nameplate under the puzzle, it would show you like a pattern, and then those patterns were also on a safe that I think was the final puzzle we needed. But anyway, we asked for a clue for that one, but that was the only clue we asked for. And then I think after we finished the chimera puzzle, that was when we beat the escape room. We somehow missed that. Yeah, it was actually quite a simple solution. It's like the patterns were going like clockwise or counterclockwise or something like that, and then you just had to pick left or right depending on what I don't remember. It was I remember feeling stupid after like getting the answer for it. Yeah, the escape room was super fun. Oh, I think in the astrology room, I didn't do this puzzle because like 3 people were already on it, but I think there was like a Where's Waldo puzzle that Dulcet, Ugu, and I think Pinata were working on. They had a lot of really fun puzzles that were thematic, so I liked it. Yeah, overthinking tends to happen at escape rooms. Yeah, it's totally fine. Had everything right but one part, and I thought I tried it already. It's okay. We still beat it in like 10 minutes before time, so I consider that a success, you know? Like we didn't like get locked out or go over time. And like the lady did say that asking for clues didn't count, or like, you know, it didn't count towards your like clear score or anything like that. So it was Iro, Pinata, and yourself playing Spot the Difference. Dude, I like Where's Waldo. Yeah, there's no penalty for clues, so it was fine. But yeah, so I think we beat it at about 52 minutes. So it's like 8 minutes, or was it like? Well, it was like 10 or so minutes under time, so that was good. And then we all drove back to the hotel, big grins in our faces. It was a great time. I think Sade passed out in the car, and then we moved on to day 2, where somebody left a swag bag at the booth for me, and it had Off-Kai shirt, and then an Off-Kai happy, and like a standee and stuff, so we got some Off-Kai swag. We also played all that. We skipped right through to day 3, but we also went to round 1, and the lads were playing race game. We played all the game at round 1, but that happened on day 3. So for day 2, like we worked in the morning, and I met some more mutuals, and it was surprisingly busy. Like you would think like Off-Kai it's still a pretty small convention by like normal standards, right? But the content is pretty niche, but there were a lot of like really kind people coming through and like buying signed merch or like prints and stuff, and they were all really nice. And we were able to sell quite a bit on day 2. You look super busy. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. We did have some rushes at some point, but like, yeah, like the dealer's hall was pretty poppin'. I was really happy. Like day 2 was Saturday, so that was also the day that I did my character design panel. So I left, I think about an hour early from the booth so I could like mentally prepare myself. But then I also got a DM from my liaison saying that my panel would be delayed because I think the person before me was running late, or maybe the person before them was running late. You know, these things kind of like cascade. When like one person's late, everybody else is late. So I got a little extra time to kind of meditate up there. And yeah, like I went to the hotel room and then I played synthwave and I just like laid on the bed with my legs hanging off the side and just did breathing exercises for 30 minutes because I was really nervous. And like, I think maybe 10-20 minutes before I was supposed to set up, I went downstairs and waited for the person before me to finish. And then I was so scared, but like, you know, despite that, I think I like found my courage eventually. So I was able to speed run setting up in like 10 minutes. I was supposed to have 30 minutes to set up, but I think like I had maybe 10 minutes. So I tried to speed run setting up. I completely forgot my my intro scene. So, you know, I just rolled with it. There was nothing I could do. Sometimes you just gotta go. So, I got in there, I set up, we did a call into the panel room. So, like, essentially I could see the audience while I'm in like the stream room, and when we did the call-in, there are already people sitting down, and Mari was my liaison for that. So I specifically asked Mari to be there to help me with my panel, and Mari was there, and like a handful of Bunbies were already sitting in like the first 2 rows. So I was like, oh, okay, small turnout. I don't have to be that nervous anymore. Okay, let me mwap. So I was like, oh, okay, there's nothing to worry about. Oh, thank you for the lurk. And so yeah, I finished like setting up. I think while the call was there, I just like wanted to do some audio tests, like make sure everybody could hear me, that they could see. And I was like, okay, I think I'm ready to start now. And then Mari walks up to the mic and she goes, okay, I'm gonna open the doors now. And I was like, what do you mean open? I was literally like this, like, what do you mean open the door? I thought the doors were already open. So she was literally like, okay, like, get ready, like, yeah, we're gonna open the floodgates. So yeah, she started letting people in. Because I didn't realize that she had just let some of the Bunbies in early. So I thought that was everybody in like a room of like maybe that seats like 100 people or something, right? Like 50 to, I don't know. Like Pinata says they probably seat about like 100 people. So like a room that had like 100 people, and then like, you know, like a handful of Bunbies sitting in the first 2 rows. So I was like, oh, you know, like 80-ish? Okay, so like 80 people. And I was like, okay, this must be it. And then Mari let people in. And apparently, like, I didn't know this because the stream room was on the other side of the hotel, but apparently there was like a really long line for my panel. And I was just like, what? Where did you all come from? So like they started like coming in droves, and like, you know, I'm still kind of setting up, like making last minute adjustments to like my scenes and stuff, and then like I could see like hella people like coming in, taking seats. So I was like, oh, okay, like welcome in everybody. I'm just doing a little bit of setup, but make yourself comfortable. And then like they all came in. Yeah, the hallway was backed up walking. Oh my god, that's so crazy. But yeah, so they all filed in, and I think like all the seats were taken up, and there were even some people like standing up in the back and watching, and I was just like, wow, that's a lot of people. Like I didn't think like that much people would be interested in what I had to say, because like, you know, even if you're interested in like character design or something, like, you know, like I'm a pretty small like creative, or like I'm a pretty small like person on the internet, all things considered. And so like I didn't think people would put much weight into what I thought about it. You know, like, even if you don't know me, I didn't think that people would be like, oh, why is this person, like, why does this person have any authority on, like, character design or whatever? So, yeah, so that was my worry. But there were so many people who showed up, and I was so, like, thankful for it. Like, it was so cool to see, like, that many people being like, oh, this person has something to say. And, like, even more surprising was that, like, a good handful of them stayed, like, for the whole hour. Like, I figured that, like, oh, a lot of these people are probably just curious, or, like, they're waiting for something, or, like, they're waiting for a different event and you needed to, like, kill time or something. And, like, I totally understand that, but, like, a lot of them just stayed the whole time. Because I expected them to be like, oh, like, this person's just going over, like, the basics, I already know this, like, this is, like, obvious stuff. And then they would have, like, lost interest and, like, left halfway. But they didn't! that was the shock to me. Yeah. I was very happy for Cass because I knew she was worried about attendance. Yeah, I was like, I kept telling everybody all weekend, like, I was having a very, nihilistic view of, like, my, attendance for the panel, and whenever somebody would, DM me, and, like, a lot of my friends knew I was, like, worried about it, or anxious about it, and they would DM me like, you're gonna do great, Kels, good luck on your panel, and I'd be like, yes, I'm very excited to talk to the 10 people who are gonna show up to my panel. So I was being so stupid about it. Yeah, I was really nervous, but yeah, I think I did pretty good. I actually was kind of hoping to have my panel recording by now, but I think Off-Kai staff are still kind of going through all the recordings before they release them. I know it's been like a couple weeks, but, like, you know, these things take time. So maybe in another stream, whenever that does come out, we're working on. No worries, Mari. It's okay. I don't blame you guys. Like, I totally understand. It's like, it's a lot of, like, panels and events to go through. So, like, I don't blame you. Yeah, so whenever they do release that, I'd like to do another stream where we go over, like, the panel, and you guys can watch it. So, you know, if you weren't able to make it to Off-Kai, because my panel wasn't streamed because it wasn't, like, a main stage thing. It's totally fine. But, you know, I know a lot of Bunbies really wanted to make it to the panel but couldn't make it to Off-Kai, so I'd like to stream the panel and then, like, maybe give some notes. Because I'm sure I'll find something cringe to say about myself once I rewatch it. Yeah, I also want to see the real panel. Yeah, I did practice. I practiced the panel with Zebra and Dulcet before I left for Off-Kai, because I wanted to make sure I got the timings right. Wish I was there to praise. Oh, it's okay, Necros. Next year we can all hang out. I don't know if I'll do a panel next year, because honestly, like, after this one, I'm not sure, like, what I could possibly talk about, but we'll see. You know, like, I think I have found my courage for public speaking, at least. So maybe we can find something else to talk about next year. But I'll definitely be at Off-Kai next year, so if you want to come hang out with us, please consider coming to Off-Kai. Best con NA. So yeah, like, I started, like, when I started the panel, I was still pretty nervous, but I think after, like, the first couple of slides, like, I really found my rhythm, and, like, I kind of lost the nerves, and then just began to, you know, I was just speaking, and, like, reading notes and stuff, and it was less, like, anxiety and more that I wanted to make sure I ended on time, because I wanted to be able to answer some questions. So, like, I think the only times where, like, I took a pause or, like, I flubbed a word was because my mouth was so dry. Jeez, thank you for resubbing. Welcome back to the Star Hoppers tier 2. Thank you so much. We're going over my off-Kai recap right now, and I'm talking about the panel I did on Saturday. Yeah, Jesus is a long-time supporter of the stream. I'm really thankful for him. Jesus has been supporting me before I did VTubing. That's crazy. Ancient times. But yeah, so like the only time I ever flubbed a word, I think, on my panel was when like my mouth would get so dry that my tongue started sticking to the roof of my mouth. And I had to allow myself like one water break, because if I stopped talking, I would go over time and I wouldn't be able to answer questions. So I just kept talking and talking. And like, you know, like not out of anxiety, but because I felt like I wanted that time for people to come up and ask things, because I know when I go to like panels, like I don't go to panels often, but when I go to panels, like I want to ask questions, and like, cause I think that's like that's probably the best thing about seeing somebody or like going to a panel personally, is because you get to ask questions. Yeah, I was a Flesh Tuber and a League player. I played League of Legends badly. Also, Ponycron, thank you for subscribing with your Prime Gaming. I really appreciate it. Thank you for using your Prime on me this month. Yeah, I played League of Legends a long time ago. Yo, solo duo? I actually played a lot of ranked duos. My highest League of Legends peak was like the plat 4 or something, you know? It's not that great. But yeah, that's in the past. We don't talk about League of Legends anymore. Cringe! Cringe! But yeah, the panel went pretty good. I think like I had as soon as I was finished, like I had a sense of relief like wash over me. I wish I could remember what questions were asked, because like a couple of them were actually really good. Like we had time for like 3 questions and then I had to go. But maybe when we get the video we can go over the questions again, because I think like I might have a better answer now. We'll see. But yeah, like I had a sense of like relief wash over me. Oh yeah, what do you do when your client's vision is kind of ugly? Yeah, I do remember that one. And then there was like another one about like, I think color schemes. A lot of them were very like client oriented and less so like design oriented, which is totally fine, because I know like a lot of people want to like break out into designing as a job. Honestly, I lucked out. Never had that chance to be Cal's one time. You should go to off-Kai or something next year, Jeez. No, I'm just kidding. I actually don't know if Jeez cares about VTubers outside of like supporting me. I have no clue. But yeah, like do you know like that feeling like after like an adrenaline rush, I think, where like your body feels like it's buzzing. Like for me, like my fingers kind of feel a little numb, and it's like an electric current running through my body, but it's not like jittery, it's just kind of like numb feeling. I felt like that after my panel. Like I was just like instant relief. Like I have nothing else to feel anxious about for the rest of the weekend, and it was great. Like I had nothing to worry about. You know, like the nerves just disappeared. I think I did a good job with my presentation. And yeah, I went back to the booth and hung out with my friends there, and I just felt like so comforted, and they were all like you know, my friends are so supportive because like they could see like leading up to the panel that I was like anxious and like just like constant reassurance, like you'll do great, Kals, like you got this, like you know it's gonna be great, like you're gonna get so many people, like you know there. And I was just like, you know, I don't know about that one, Chief. And, you know, I was being a huge Debbie Downer about it, but you know they were right. It did end up good. I think I did good. The big dub for me. Even my mom, she could tell, cause I was prepping like a week or two before, and she was like, "Oh, you're gonna do public speaking," and like I told her like I would be speaking through like my avatar, like I wouldn't be there in person, cause you know she kind of understands what VTubing is, so I told her like, yeah, it's not the same. Like I mean, kind of. She was like, "I'm still really proud of you for doing this thing, public speaking and blah blah blah," and I was like, "Thanks, Mom." That was big poggers after all. Yeah. Sorry, I just realized that the Norded doesn't. I'm gonna revert from Norded. Sorry. And I just realized the Norded doesn't change the color of my hand asset and was bothering me. But yeah. So I don't know. My mom was happy about it. She was also very. Whatchamacallit? Oh heck. You're right. I forgot to open the VTS thing. Hold on, check. She was also very surprised to learn that my art that I did for Offkai was gonna be on a packet of ramen. So if you guys didn't know, Offkai did a collaboration with Vite Ramen, and they put my art that I drew of the mascot on the packet. It was so cool. I have some over there, but maybe in another stream we can give it a try together, because I haven't tried it yet. I think the ramen might be sold out. But yeah, unfortunately, they didn't have, they weren't able to get the ramen shipment, the Offkai ramen shipment on time for Offkai. But Rat was so nice and gave me 2 packets of the ramen at Anime Expo, because Rat was also at AX. Thank you, Rat! But yeah, so where was I? Day 2. Panel went good. I think like day 2 was when we had Hot Pot. But I don't have any pictures of Hot Pot. We went to this place called Super Hot, which is like a hot pot place that is also like a KBBQ. So it was like we had little pots of like individual hot pot, and we also had a grill. I ate so much meat. Oh, I miss pig belly. Yeah, I ate so much Wagyu. I just kept ordering more and more Wagyu and brisket. Oh man, it was so good. I left that place like sloshing. It was so good. But yeah, and then like I think after food combing, we did like we did day 3, which is like, you know, the last day is always pretty slow. So I think like I took that time to walk around the dealer's hall with Ugu, and I bought some presents for my bestie, who's a huge fan of Pamu and Elira and Ike. Big Niji Sanji shill. So I bought some stuff for her. And yeah, and then we also saw Leora. I don't know if you guys know who Leora is, but Leora Valkyria is a streamer for VNU. Oh, bye, Aunt. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, so Leora was on a I think it was like, I forgot the streaming service, but anyway, she had like a little tablet on a stand, and somebody was taking her on a walkabout, and we noticed that Leora was passing by the mofuwa booth, and I was like waving like Leora, because I noticed her from like the the corner of her screen. Oshi Live, yes, no, it was Oshi Live. So I was like, Leora! So her assistant turned Leora to come see us, and like Leora said hello, and it was so nice to meet Leora. I know you guys knew each other. I'm just a fan of Leora is all. It was like, hi Leora! So yeah, we met Leora Valkyria. That was really cool. And then, what else happened on day 3? I think, like, we just, it was a slow day, and then we ended up, like, doing Teardown, which was, yet again, very smooth, because of all the help. And then for the last day, we did, we met up with some friends to celebrate the end of Offkai. Hi, Shy-Fi! And then we did round 1, late night round 1. So this is what you can see on the album right now. So there's, I think, Yua and Zebra playing a race game. And then, so this is like Ewo playing Dance Rush Stardom. So I played some Dance Rush Stardom too. If you guys haven't seen this game, it's kind of like DDR, where you have like, prompts. Did you go to a convention or something? Yes, I was away at Offkai, and then I went to Anime Expo. Yeah, so the Dance Rush Stardom is kind of like DDR. But like, you can see like the panel on the floor is super cool. Like, it does like little ripples whenever you touch the pad. It's so cool. And then I played a little bit of that, and I sort of learned how to shuffle. I was like, because this game, it does like a lot of shuffling, and I don't know how to shuffle, but I was doing a song and it had a lot of shuffling in it, and then Ira was like, pretend you're smushing a bug and then like scraping your shoe on the ground afterwards, and I was like, oh my god, this really helps actually. And then I kind of learned how to shuffle. Her advice legitimately helped me understand what shuffling was. Be good for moonwalking. Yeah. She immediately got... Yeah, and it started to make sense to me. I was like, oh my god. Squish this bug. Ugly little fly. Yeah, so I started to learn how to shuffle a little bit. That was really fun. And then I did a little DDR with Sade. Like, Sade was like big sweaty, doing like pro maneuvers, and I was just like having a great time, like stepping normally, you know, like... Right, we did... I'm not like a DDR sweaty, so I just like, you know, the funny arrow tell me where to go. So that was really fun. We also won like, oh man, Clickbait won me a little octopus, because I was trying to get like these little octopus guys, and then the big plushy jellyfish. And I kept trying. I used a bunch of my credits trying to get this purple little octopus plushie. And it was so cute. It kind of looked like a takodachi, because it's like little octopus with like little octopus ears, and it was so round. I spent so many credits trying to pick it up. And then, like, I think Pinata was like, here, let me try. And then, like, after like a couple tries on the same machine, I think the claw finally found its grip strength. And he was able to get it for me. I was like, it felt like that situation where, you know, because I was working on it for so long, where I was like, I loosened the jar lid for you, and that's why you were able to open it. So but, you know, I was still thankful for the plushie thing. 'Cause Pinata also got the jellyfish one for me, and that one was harder because the jellyfish one is like you had to pick up like a ping pong ball and then like get it to drop into like the correct hole. Like I didn't even try that one because it looked crazy, but like it seemed like he got it in like the first couple tries, so that was pretty nuts. I don't know how you guys had the energy to do things outside of off-kai hours. 8 p.m. hit and I was dead. Oh, we were tired, but you know, we wanted to make the most out of the trip. Yeah, and also there was a lot of sitting at the booth, so that kind of helps, I think. But yeah, so I came home with like 3 new children. The big jellyfish plushie I got was like I named him. I went around the hotel room afterwards and I got name suggestions from anyone. So his name ended up becoming, what was it? Onion Dim Sum Stallone. So that's the jellyfish. I still haven't named the little octopi yet, but they're purple and blue, so they're like my colors. So we'll see. If you guys have name suggestions for my octopi, let me know. They have to be matching though, because they come as a set. But yeah, round 1 was so fun, and I'm so glad we got to go. I'm one of the godmothers for Onion Dim Sum Salon. Yes. Dulcet gave me the dim sum one. Onion was me, and Stallone I think was Czech. So yeah. Big fan of round 1. Like I don't normally go to round 1, but it's always really fun when you do. But yeah, so that's the end of Off-Kai Expo. It was a great time. We all went back to Dulcet's house before people got a... I think we did drop some people off before we went back, before we checked out of the hotel. And this is one of Dulcet's cats, Oni. My post-con depression is now fresh. No! I'm so sorry. You want a few things, so the only one I remember is Eero's. Oh yeah, like Zebra like immediately won. Like Eero got the same jellyfish plush. So like Zebra did the machine and like got one immediately. Oni rolls up into a ball. Does he become onigiri? He becomes a croissant. Croissant. Hi, Yamato. But yeah, so we had like I think a week until Anime Expo happened. So we the people who weren't flying out went back to Dulcet and Zebra's house, home base. Oh, Yamato, thank you so much for resubscribing. Welcome back to the Star Hoppers. Thank you for your 7 months. Wow. Might I suggest a name for the small companion to Onion Daisuke Ube Stallone? No, but there are 2 of them. The two octopi are small. I need 2 octopi. Octopi name. Yeah, so there's Oni. We also... Dulcet made us, like, eggs and bacon and pancakes, and the pancakes are so good. Like, I don't know about you, but, like, I like my pancakes, like, kind of, like, slightly underdone, and that's what Dulcet does with hers, and I'm just like, these are, like, they're so thick. They're so thick and delicious. And normally I put, like, so much butter on my pancakes, but I barely had to put any butter on hers. Like, they were already really good. Moist pancakes. Look at that. I think this was Pinata's. He put, like, hella custard on his. Moist. And then we also went to the beach. It was a nice day out on the beach. Very windy. Look at that. California beach. Meanwhile, my pancakes never get that thick. Yeah, I don't know how she does it. California girls, we go to the beach. And then we also found like this Taco Bell, like Taco Bell cantina, and they had like this crazy Baja Blast like cup that I got. Bakotel, not sponsored by the way. Yeah, we found this cantina. They sold the Baja Blast in this funny cup, and they also had like alcoholic drinks too. I didn't get one because I don't like alcohol that much, but I got this like fancy Baja Blast Spinny Dew. And I took it home. That's so cool. It's actually sitting next to me right now. I still need to clean it out so I can use it for fun things. But my fancy Baja Blast cup. I was very disappointed that it was just Taco Bell but alcohol. I mean, what did you expect? What did you expect to happen? It's a Taco Bell cantina. I can't wait to see what you use it for. I'm gonna use it for sand art. That's a pretty good suggestion, actually. This looks like it would be appropriate for sand art. Fancy menu options? I don't know. What would be a fancy Taco Bell? Like a Taco Bell pizza? That's already fancy. Is it a good one? I mean, it's all twisty, so I figured it'd be good for sand art, maybe. Yeah, so we went to the cantina, and there was a beautiful sunset when we left the beach. Very beautiful, like pinks and oranges. It was so nice. Wow. If you haven't gone to the beach lately, maybe you should try a trip to the beach. It'll heal your soul. And yeah, here's the cats again. Waiting for mom and dad to leave their room. This is like the view you see coming out of the bathroom, by the way. So like you see that and the cats are just like, Mother, Father, I require attention. Imagine Cal's beach art. I did draw a beach art of myself. I have drawn beach art. They're so dramatic. Look at the babies. Look at the babies. I think I actually retweeted it recently on my Twitter, maybe. Look at him! So cute with his pink beans and his pink nose. Hairy baby. He's so flat. Meanwhile, his brother's so round. Oni is just... God, my scroll wheel keeps, like, messing up. My scroll wheel says 2 steps forward, 1 step back? I need a new mouse. But they don't make MMO mouse. It's so hard for me to find a good MMO mouse. What I want is an MMO mouse that is also wireless. Also, look at these potatoes. I fried these. We made fancy steak dinner, and Pinata made this thing called potato pave, which is basically like mandolin potatoes stacked on top of each other with like duck fat and like a milk, no, a cream and salt and pepper dredge, and then baked and then refrigerated overnight and then cut up into smaller squares. What is this stuff? Oh, is this the... Oh, yes. There's the beach art. That's it. That's the beach art. So we made potato pave, and I was in charge of frying them. So I made them like as golden brown as I could without getting them burnt, but some of them got a little burnt. And here's a big juicy steak. A big juicy steak and a roasted garlic. There's another artful picture by Pinata, because obviously you can't have steak and potatoes without some veggies, a little bit of veggies. I like me some roasted katot. Not a fan of bronglo, but I like roasted katot. Why do you have to make me hungry? I'm sorry. There's a lot of food pictures on my trips. I ate one bronglo just to appease everybody. just to appease everyone. And then we went mini golfing. So I think this is the only mini golfing pic, but we went, I think me and Check, Dulcet, Zebra, Eero, and Yua went mini golfing. all the other mini golf pics are doxable, so unfortunately we don't have any other mini golf things. But like the little like padding, Bronglow is broccoli. It's what I call broccoli. Bronglow. Yeah, so we don't have any doxable pictures in this album, thankfully. No, Eero. Oh, Eero and Yua went home by that time. That's right. Yeah, I forgot Eero went home early. She was supposed to stay longer, but she had to do some AX prep. But yeah, so we went mini golfing. But you know, like if you haven't gone mini golfing before, like the little padding they use for like the putt the putt padding is actually like, so it makes the ball go a lot further than you'd think. So I kept overshooting the holes. What a thing to say out of context. But we also got like these shakes at the mini golf place. I forgot what they were called. Was it like iceberg? Oh yeah, iceberg shakes. I got like a Nutella one. It was so sweet. It was so sweet, but I enjoyed it. It was really yummy. I think I'm getting old. I find like a lot of things too sweet recently. It's too sweet. But I finished most of it, and then Pinata had the other half. It was just like, here, finish this. Old people point. You can't Pepe point me for being old. You were born in like 53 BC, okay? I don't want to hear it. It was tasty. I shared my cookie dough one with Check because it's huge AF. Yeah. They gave you a lot of shake, which is honestly, it's just ice cream, really. It's like a really thick shake, quote unquote, but it's just ice cream. I thought it was iceberg this whole time, but yeah. Oh, it's an E, iceberg. Why do people point? Don't people point me, Mr. These. Oh, and then one of the days before Mr. These left, we made the famous Kieran lasagna. Oh, and before that, mini golf, I forgot, but like mini golf day, after mini golf, we saw Spider-Verse, and it was so good. If you guys haven't seen Spider-Verse, I highly recommend it. I had such a great time. I had such a great time at Spider-Verse. What makes it a Kieran lasagna, what makes it a Kieran lasagna is that Kieran gave us the recipe for it. It was extremely like decadent, like, because Kieran likes cheese, so this has a lot of cheese in the recipe, and I like a lot of cheese, so her lasagna is the lasagna for me. Yeah, it was very rich. Is this a video? Oh hell yeah, look at that, look at the sizzle, look at the sizzle on that. Ooh, is there ASMR in this?
Jackasses.
I love that. We just kept saying the stupid like Mario thing over and over. My heart. I love that. Check out trying to take like aesthetic videos of the lasagna, and we were just like goofing off in the extension, but you could still hear it from the kitchen. I loved her. My heart. Yeah, look at that lasagna. It was so good. I want another lasagna. Why is this in here? That's my sister's cake anyway. Anyway, I had my sister had a birthday recently. Anyway, that was her birthday cake. But look at this cat! Hairy baby. This is Oni. So cute. Look how round he is. He's not even like a fat cat, but whenever I see him like walking, I point at him and go fat. Fat! Because he's so round. That's how I show affection. But yeah, so we had lasagna and then we went on a little hike near the bay. So this is some hiking pictures. The day was so nice. You didn't notice the heterochroma? Yeah, the heterochromia is like his best feature, honestly. Yeah, he's so round. I love to pick him up and like jiggle him around and say that I love him until he gets annoyed. Some hiking pictures. We touched grass. This is like one of my favorites because you can see like the hills and also the bay. Wow, congratulations, Citrus! And that's what you do with a cat, correct? And then we also went to the Valley Fair and then we tried this thing at the food called Koja Kitchen, which is like, you get like a thing called a Koja burger, which is like a Korean thing where it's like instead of burger patties, it's like crispy rice. It was really good. I liked it, but everything on their menu is super sweet. Like all the sandwiches, the glazes for the chicken, everything was super sweet. Instead of, oh no, sorry, not the burger patty, but the bun. Sorry, not the patty. I meant like the bun. Yes, I misspoke. But yeah, like everything was very sweet. Like this was the Koja burger, this thing. So you can see like this, oh my god, my scroll wheel. Stop! Okay. This is like the crispy rice patty of the burger. Crispy rice patty, but it's the bun. And then there's like the fillings. And then the other patty over there. It's really good. But like, I kind of like, I don't know if it's just everything we ordered was sweet, but like everything we ordered was so sweet that I was kind of sick of eating it before I was even done. But yeah, it was really good. Speaking of sweet, we also bought donuts. We bought mochi donuts. I ate like 90% of these in one day. Oh, they were so good. They were super fresh, really spongy. I love mochi donuts so much. Look, we got black sesame, matcha, strawberry, Oreo, and ube. Ube with coconut. Very good. Oh, here's a video of Oni. I was just watching TV and then like he curled up next to me, so I was like, aw, pet the kitty. Pat, pat, pat. Look at him. And then he started biting me! He's so mean. I just want to pet him.
We were having a good time!
He gets so fierce. For no reason. But yeah, so that was pre-anime expo. And now we get to the crazy adventure here. So on like, I think the 29th was when we left early morning to drive down to LA. To really set extra pass cost. He's so mean to me. I was being so gentle and loving to him too, and he was just like chomp chomp. But yeah, so I think the 29th is when we decided we were gonna drive down. So we left early morning to drive down to LA, and then we made it to the B&B, which is this place. So it was pretty nice. But my problem was that there wasn't AC in any of the bedrooms. In Los Angeles, the only place that had AC was the living room. This is the only AC they had in Los Angeles. This thing right here, right there, that's all they had in that whole place. And I was die. My second complaint was that they said it was professionally cleaned, but there were some mysterious, like, stains. Small, like, they were small, but there were some mysterious stains in the bathroom. And then my third complaint was that the bathroom sink had zero counter space. Zero counter space. Like, it was a sink and maybe like 2 inches on either side to put things on. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, the listing said some rooms may, like, not all rooms have AC, and they aren't specific about it because they know if they say that only the common space has like AC, they're not gonna get booked. But they know that people aren't gonna want to book here otherwise, but they're vague about it on purpose. But yeah, so like, I don't know, I think the thing that bothered me the most was the fact that there was barely any counter space. Like, how are you gonna like go into the bathroom? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna change or I'm gonna take a shower. I have maybe 2 or 3 inches of counter space to lay all of my clothes. There's no shelves in the shower, so we had to put our toiletries on the floor. It was a cabinet, but like the sink was like 90% of the counter space. You know? Like, I would draw it out for you right now, but I can't. It was yeah, the no shower shelf irritated everybody because you could have also, the shower head was so short and the pressure was really high, so I felt like I was being like water tortured every time I got into the shower. Number one, because, you know, I like canonically as a rabbit, I'm 5 feet because I'm a dwarf rabbit. In person, I'm like 5'7", so I'm not a short person. So like the shower head was like facing my chest. And it was not a comfortable experience. Also, the water took forever to warm up. The water pressure was so high, it burst a blood vessel in my eye. Yeah, like Dulce got like her poor eye like was red for like the last 2 days. You know, tall rabbit. Yeah. It was pretty bad. Like I couldn't even put my face in the shower, in the shower stream, because it hurt. So I had to like do this weird thing where like if I wanted to wash my face, I had to shield my face with my hands. It was really weird. I didn't like it. But I mean, like, the space was relatively clean. So I mean, it was livable. But yeah, so that's most of the complaints for this B&B. Well, there's more later, I think. But so arrival day, we also explored Japantown. There's this place called like was it the Japanese Village? And so there's like a bunch of shops and restaurants here. We went into this shop actually. It's called Maneki Neko. We went into that shop and I found like this box that had like Mew cards from Pokemon. I forgot to mention that like this whole vacation reignited my Pokemon nostalgia, and so I have been on the mind of collecting Pokemon cards again. And I'm gonna do a Pokemon card either next week or the week after that, whenever my Pokemon cards arrive. But yeah, so I found this box in Maneki Neko of like Mew VMAX cards, and I couldn't help myself because like I love Mew. Mew was like my favorite Pokemon in like the original 150. Also mainly because of like the movie. So I bought that because it seemed to have a lot of cards necessary for like a Mew deck. Like a bunch of like items and trainers and whatever. So I got that at Maneki Neko. And then we ate at like this Japanese cafe. So I think this was Dulcet's bento. They had like a lot of tempura and some sashimi and soup. And then I tried this thing called chazuke for the first time, which is like rice and like fish. Sometimes like you use tea, but I had broth. You like pour broth over this dish. Oh, here we go. Where's the? Oh, I'm gonna mute that. But yeah, so there's like broth in a little teacup, and then you pour it over the dish with has like rice and like seaweed and salmon. It was like a very mild taste. It was very delicious. Like definitely something that people would enjoy when they're like sick or want like comfort food. Personally, for me, my comfort food tends to be like very like rich. But you know, this was really good. It was a nice experience. I also got some sushi to go with this. So that's like the sushi plate over there, like demolished. Yeah, it looks it was a very cozy meal. I had a good time with it. And then we also went to get ice cream. So there's this place called Honeybee. Like honeybee, except like replace the B with an M. And it's like this place that specializes in like ice cream with like a honey syrup. I don't know what exactly they do, but like, you know, normally if you were to pour like honey over something cold, it would just become like a globby mess. But like their honey syrup tastes super good, and like it doesn't get all globby somehow. So yeah, it was a really good experience. They also have like this thing where you can buy ice cream with the like it comes with a honeycomb. Yeah, honey and ice cream is amazing. Like I think I got like the original just like honey and like ice cream, and then I also tried what's it called? It had like an espresso. It had coffee in it. I forgot what you call it. It's like coffee with ice cream. They had that. I forgot what the term was. There's a specific word where you like when you combine some coffee with ice cream, and I forgot what it was. But I got that, and then the next day I had the caramel one. Very, very yummy. And then on day 0 was when we... Oh, affogato, yes. So we had the affogato one. That's the word. Affogato, yeah. So we had affogato one. And then day 0 was our setup day for the Chiro Fish booth at the annex. We also picked Kisaka Toriyama up and then did some groceries. And while the strong lad set up, the ladies of the B&B did groceries with Pinata chauffeuring. And then we tried okonomiyaki for the first time, which is what you see here. It is like, it's kind of like a pancake stir fry. I got the basil and cheese flavor, and it was so good. Like there's noodles in there, and I think like egg. I also got like karaage. These things are surprisingly like really filling. I think I had maybe 2 or 3 slices, and I was super full. A flattened chicken. No, it's okonomiyaki. But yeah, this was really good. Like, you ate like 2 whole of these probably, because we were all kind of like sharing and like picking from each other's like different flavors and stuff. And I think you ate like 2 whole like 2 of these like worth of slices. Yeah, it's like cabbage and noodles and eggs, so it's like really filling. I don't know how he does it. But we were able to finish all the okonomiyaki, and it was tasty, and I loved it. And then we got honeyme afterwards again, and corn dogs. I think like Dulcet went back to Two Hands to get some corn dogs because she wanted to try some more flavors, I think. And then I also got the kimchi fries from there. Zebra was nice enough to get me some kimchi fries while I was lined up for honeyme. Oh yeah, and like they were able to try the yuzu flavor at honeyme because they had like run out the day before. I thought it was okay, but like I still preferred the sweeter ones because like I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of yuzu, I guess. It's good, but like I still prefer to just plain honey or plain caramel. Yeah. What next? Oh, and here's our fancy exhibitor badge. So I think because we're at the annex and that we have like a 10x10 booth space, we were given an exhibitor badge, which is really cool because this thing lets me get into the dealer's hall early because they have the same badges. So I was able to get into the dealer's hall and the entertainment hall before crowds got in there because we have the similar badges. And here's my Hoyoverse badge that I got because I did some the Silver Wolf art, and then somebody who was working for the Hoyo creators was like doing like asking around Twitter for people who had done Star Rail fan art and to reach out to them. So I reached out to them and they were like, hey, we would like to use your art on our badges if that's okay, and like you would get one too, and like all these things. And it's like, it was really cool because like, number one, like that's my art on a badge. And secondly, like if you have like these like a Hoyo creator badge, that means like you can basically cut the line. So I was able to get into the entertainment hall early, and there was already a line of exhibitors, but I was able to get to the very front of that line to get not Genshin, but Star Rail merch. So we went in, this is day 2 because I was too busy day 1. We were like so busy. We were so busy at day 1. Eero sold out of several sizes already of day 1, but yeah, so I went to the entertainment hall day 2 and I wanted to buy the Jing Yuan standee at the Star Rail booth, but they didn't have him. They didn't have anybody I wanted. Like I could have just bought like a Bailu standee, but like I figured I'd just save money. But I brought Yua with me, and at least he was able to get some stuff because, you know, I didn't have anything I wanted, so I was just like, boo. So I left without buying anything because they didn't have my Jing Yuan. Yeah, so I think this was set up day 1. The hall was still empty and calm. They started setting up all the Anime Expo mascots outside. And then I went back to the B&B because I was doing morning shift at Eero's booth. So I went back to the B&B for like my lunch, and then Pinana made me like this like crazy pastrami sandwich. So that's my pastrami sandwich, and I had a San Pellegrino. It was so good. Like I was just doing like happy dance on my chair. Just like pastrami sandwich on a croissant. And then so wow, that was day 1. But yeah, so like day 1 of the con, like it was crazy. Like our booth was like busy constantly, like people buying things left and right. Like man, like Eero sold out of several sizes of shirts like halfway through the day. But like oh wait, sorry. I forgot this one story. Before we were selling day 1, when we got there, like it was insane just getting into the convention, because like if you haven't gone to, or if you don't know anything about Anime Expo, is that like it is the pinnacle of LionCon. Like there's just people lined up for blocks, and like, you know, we're supposed to be in there and get to work, and they were like the Anime Expo staff never really has good communication, so they were giving us like the roundabout of how to get in. And like one of the people I was with was like, oh, they told us to go here yesterday, but I was like, I usually go the other way, because I have been attending Anime Expo for like 5-6+ years. So I know where the good entrances are to get in fairly quickly ahead of the lines. But they're like, oh no, they told us to go over here. So we went like the complete opposite direction of the convention center that we were supposed to go to, where there were like general attendance lines, and we had to like kind of shuffle through the line to get to the very front where like they were, what's it? Like they were doing weapon checks, because that was like next to the entrance. And then we had to like very angrily like talk to the security and be like, we are exhibitors. We were told to go here. Please let us in. And it took like maybe like 10 to 20 minutes of us like arguing and waiting and standing around for them to get like somebody higher up to like let us go through. And then there's like one guard by like, oh god, because Anime Expo has this thing where like you have to tap your badge to get every time you go into the convention center and every time you go out. Hi, Anza! And so essentially like if you tap in but you don't tap out, your badge is gonna like freak out and like lock up on you, and you have to go get a new one or something, because like they're trying to get people to stop badge trading, I guess. I don't know. So when we finally got through like the general attendance line and we were gonna tap our badges, the line we went into, like it wasn't working, and the security guard at that line was being really rude, and like he actually got in trouble because he laid like hands on one of our helpers while his like his what's it, like his manager or whatever walked by. So I think that guy got like super in trouble. But yeah, eventually we were able to make it in, but because like of the fire marshal, they had like already started letting people into the main convention hall. And like if you've seen any of like the TikToks or Twitter posts or anything about like all the people inside Anime Expo, it's probably that main hall. So we had to like shove through all those people to get all the way down to Kentia Hall, which is downstairs. And like the person I was with, again, who had like taken us on like the wrong direction, was like, okay, well we'll go through here. And I was like, it's easier to pass through the exhibitor place, because okay. And then you know, like they weren't listening to me basically, so I was like, all right. Eventually, like I had lagged behind so far because like I'm a flat-footed person, and if I have to like speed walk places, it's more likely that like my foot will cramp. And my foot was starting to cramp, so I was slowing down my pace. And eventually I got separated from the rest of the helpers, so I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna go the way I know works. So I like gorilla slammed my way through a bunch of attendees, holding my exhibitor's badge up, going, excuse me, sorry, exhibitor, excuse me, sorry. And then I was just like bumping, like shoving through all these people to get to like that rope divider, so I could show the security and be like, hi, exhibitor, can I go through here? And the guy was like, sure, man. And then like I went under the rope and then like went around to where like the exhibitor doors were and had like a very leisurely walk without the crowd back down. And then there was like an elevator that takes you from the dealer's hall to Kentia Hall. So I just very leisurely walked over there, took the elevator down, and I was at Kentia Hall. I was like nobody listens to me, bro. Like I know where to go in Anime Expo as like an exhibitor. So I was just like, man, we could have avoided like all this hassle, but you know, like I guess it's just like in the spur of the moment, like people just wanted to like go. So yeah, we finally made it to the booth and we were able to like set things up for the day, and it was so busy. Like I said, like Iro sold out of a lot of stuff. I think she sold out of like 2 different sizes for her anxiety shirt the first day. Yeah. And like I barely had like a minute to drink water because I was too scared to unmask. Like we were constantly busy the whole day. Did you get there first and get to act all smug? Actually, I got there like shortly after they did, so like I think if we had all just gone together, we would have gotten there even faster. Because I was lagging behind by a lot, so if like I was able to catch up to them by going my way, it mean, you know, it was technically a shortcut. Also, thank you for gifting us up to Mr. D. And Dawson. Yeah, like we were so busy, and like I was too scared to unmask and drink water, so I only had water like 1 time, really, like that whole day. Cause like, you know, like I am an anxious person when it comes to COVID now, because I got COVID at AX last year, so I was like, okay, this year is gonna be different. I'm gonna be super careful. And like there's no masking regulations now, so like 80% of that convention was masked. They weren't masked. They were unmasked individuals. 80% of that convention, like 8 out of 10 people that would come to that booth did not have a mask on, and it was freaking me out. Like I kind of had like an anxiety attack when I first got to the booth. Like I had to sit down because like number one, I was stressed out and sweaty and like hot because like we had to stand outside for so long and like before we got let in. And then I had to like, you know, this is like my first big crowd after like getting COVID, so I was like high anxiety. And I had to shoulder through like all those people to get to where I needed to go, right? So I was just like, I immediately like plopped my butt down on the floor onto like the side of the booth, and I was just like for like a good like 10 minutes I was just there like breathing calmly, and everyone's like, are you okay? I'm like, I just need a minute. Like it was crazy. Like I haven't really had like an anxiety attack in a while, but that like the crowds and like the situation in that morning like really like triggered something. So I just like I needed like a good whole minute of just like breathing and drinking water before like people showed up. And like yeah, so like oh man, like 8 out of 10 were just wrong for I know, right? Because like we're technically not out of like COVID is still very much a thing. Like you can still get very sick. So, you know, I don't want to endanger myself or other people, so I was just masked that whole day, day 1. But yeah, after my morning shift, you know, we went back to the B&B, and then we had that was when we had I had this pastrami sandwich It was very good. I was so happy. I drank so much water. So I was really dehydrated at that point, I think. Like we were too tired to go out at this point. I think this was when Iro decided to get ramen. I didn't, like, me, Pinata, Dulcet, and Zebra didn't end up going because we were all just pooped. So we just stayed at home and made sandwiches and, like, had instant ramen and stuff. So yeah, day 1 was crazy. Day 2 was still really busy, and like all the plushies that Iro brought sold out. I also happened to meet a really good longtime friend of mine, Luroon, or Ayoops. Really good artist friend of mine. I've known her for many years, but this is the first time I got to see her in person, and we spent some good time, like, chatting at the B&B and, like, hanging out for a little bit. I fed her Cheez-Its. Yeah, it was a good time. And then that night was when we had spaghetti! We made spaghetti, or like Pao made spaghetti. We did go shopping for spaghetti ingredients to make spaghetti at the B&B, but here's the rub, right? The Airbnb was like, so the point of this, it's not an Airbnb. It's like this thing called, like, just bring your toothbrush, or like essentially saying, like, oh, the only thing you need to bring at to our place is your toothbrush. Like, we got everything else for you. Wrong. They did not have a pot. There was like a tiny sauce pot and that was it. So we were cooking spaghetti noodles in a pan. Like a saucepan. It worked, but it wasn't great. We had to, like, take turns making spaghetti sauce and pasta in the same pan. So that was a time. The spaghetti was really good though. So I mean, I'll give it up. And then look at this crowd. This was on the last day, by the way. There were still, like, that much people on the last day. Look at that. But yeah, so after day 2, this is when things get really spicy, okay? Because day 2 went pretty well, but then day 3 is where things go wrong. This everything goes wrong electric boogaloo, and I'll tell you exactly why. Because, so, like, the booth, glad it shows Offkai, too many people. Yeah, like, honestly, go to Offkai. Skip out on AX. Go to Offkai. But yeah, so the 3rd day, everything goes wrong electric boogaloo. This is when happens. Okay, so the booth goes well, you know. Most things are sold out. Things are starting to, like, ease up. Really, only people come up to have questions because a lot of the things that they want are already sold out. So the booth is chilling. Just, you know, it's mostly people just asking about merch, pre-orders, all that stuff. Karen! Thank you so much! Welcome back, me! I missed you! I carry you! We're at the AX part. You're just in time for the spicy AXT. Okay, so day 3, booth going well, right? Busy day, but everything goes wrong later that evening. You see, one of our booth helpers tests positive for COVID! Woo! Woo! So, later that evening, we're all at the B&B. That entire day, this booth helper is like, I'm not feeling too hot, Captain. And on day 2, if you remember, when Iro invited everybody to go have ramen, I opted out because one of the booth helpers who was going had an itchy throat. So I was like, I don't think that's normal. I have a bad feeling about this itchy throat. So I was like, I'm going to stay and not have dinner. I'm going to stay and have dinner with people who I know are not sick. But I didn't tell Iro this because I didn't want her to feel bad. So I was like, okay, I'm going to have dinner. I'm going to have my pastrami sandwich. And then they went and had ramen. And then the next day, one of the people who had ramen tested positive for COVID. And it was like, I don't think... No, they did work the third day. So, like, at the end of the third day, they said that, like, they did not feel very good. And they were just, like, in bed. Later that evening, they took a COVID test and tested positive. And then we had to figure out, like, this whole situation because we actually drove them down with us to go to LA. So it would have been very detrimental for everybody to have to drive back up with somebody who was very sick. And they're under 25, so they could not rent a car themselves. So what they did was they went to go stay with a relative at LA, and then that they figured that they figured out some situation where I think one of their parents was gonna come pick them up and drive them back to the Bay Area. So they scurried off into the night on day 3, and like it was a big relief for us because obviously, you know, like I'm thankful that they didn't, you know, like force us to drive them back. Like they took the initiative to find like an alternate route home to keep everybody else safe. So I'm thankful for that. But we were also like, you know, very anxious because we don't know like who else has been infected until this point. You know, I did not have an easy time sleeping that evening because, you know, my whole thing was like, okay, I'm going to AX, but I'm going to be super careful so I don't get COVID again. Because I got, like, if you're just tuning in, I got COVID at AX last year. So I'm like, I don't want to get it again. And I tried really hard to keep myself and other people safe. But yeah, that night was really rough because, you know, the anxiety of like, you know, knowing or not knowing if that tickle in your throat is going to lead to something worse, you know, because, you know, it could just be the dry weather or, you know, maybe you're not hydrating enough, but like, you know, that anxiety can like build up, right? So, you know, we were all pretty anxious, and like kind of irritated because, you know, we were all there to help Iro, right? She had asked us all very specifically to be like, hey, can you come down and help me with Anime Expo because we have a booth and it's gonna, you know, take a lot of people. You know, if you see this picture right here, like we were taking orders like from the front here. From the front here, and then we were also taking orders like this side. We were also helping people on this side, and then we were also helping people on this side too. So we needed like 3 people at minimum, you know, to make sure everybody was getting seen to, and we were helping avoid traffic and all these things. So we needed a lot of people at the booth, and you know, she paid for our B&B, and you know, paid for a lot of our meals. And, you know, we were all there as her friends to help her with her business. And the irritating thing was that this person went to a lot of like events on the first day. There were like meet and greets and like a concert or something. And like I'm not saying like you can't enjoy yourself while you're also helping somebody, but like they did not, it was irritating because they did not take the precaution to like, you know, make sure that they wouldn't put themselves in a situation where they could get infected like the day before they're supposed to work the whole weekend, if that makes sense. Because, you know, again, we were all there to help. So the first priority should be to, make yourself available and take the precautions and be responsible and make sure that you don't get sick before you're supposed to work all weekend. So that was like the big thing there. It was like kind of frustrating because, we were staying at a B&B paid for by somebody who expected us to like, put in some effort. And yeah, it was stressful. So that whole situation did not help anybody, because on day 3, when this person like had checked out of the B&B, was when Zebra also started feeling kind of sick. Zebra had a little tickle in his throat. So we were like, oh no, like, we were supposed to stay until after the 4th day. And we ended up leaving almost immediately after tearing down on day 4. Because everybody's like on edge after like that crazy night of finding out. And, so we decide to leave early. We finish off the con on day 4. And like me and Pinata decide to go have a sushi with Iro because I wanted to see her, like I want to have dinner with her one last time before we leave. So I go to have sushi dinner with her while Zebra and Dulcet decide to stay behind because Zebra's feeling like he's not sure if he has it, so he didn't want to infect anybody else by going to dinner. So yeah, he stayed behind, and like Dulcet stayed with him so he wouldn't be alone. And then while we were at dinner, they did like some packing and stuff. So here's like the before and after of the booth, all packed up. And it's pictures from dinner. So we had some calamari rings, some potato croquettes. And then this was like some crazy like scallop dish, which was really good. Apparently it had broccoli in it, which I ate and I didn't know about. But it was really good. I liked it. There's some, I think this is a salmon dish. Salmon sushi. And I had sashimi. It was really good. We know how to sneak you Bronglo now. I know, you just gotta like make it not taste like Bronglo. And I was like, this is Yua's tuna sashimi, I think. And then there was like a big combo, like assorted platter. But they came in like conch shells. It was very cool. I think this was mine. It was like, I think it was salmon and shrimp tempura. Like, the food was super good. And then Pinata ordered this thing, which was like some crazy, I think, like spicy tuna roll with like crispy onions. This is like super yummy. Yeah, there's the spread. I'm getting really hungry just looking at this because I only had oatmeal for breakfast, so I'm just like, I'm doing this to myself right now. Ooh, I miss. And then we had ice cream taiyaki after. See, like, it's a little taiyaki. So these are filled with like a filling of your choice, and it looks like they're nomming the ice cream. Ooh, it's so cute. I got what was it? Oreo and matcha? Oreo and matcha flavor with like a Nutella filling for my taiyaki. Food looks so good. I know. I want to go back. I want to go back just for the food and none of the COVID scare. Yeah. Yeah, we got somi somi. Was it your first time trying somi somi, Darth? But yeah, so that was the AX. It was, we had our final farewell dinner with Iro, and we made off like a thief in the night, fleeing the most cursed con ever. But the fireworks were really nice because we left on the 4th, so like driving down the freeway, we got to see a bunch of fireworks popping off. It was kind of like poetic in a way because, you know, like that weekend was like hell. It was like hell weekend, so we were just like, it was kind of like the whole world was celebrating, you know, our you know, like us leaving Los Angeles. It's like I make it no secret that like I am not a big fan of Los Angeles, and I only really ever go there for Anime Expo. And I hate Anime Expo, but it's very lucrative for a lot of people, unfortunately. So Los Angeles, I don't like Los Angeles. Like, it's so smoggy, you can barely breathe. It's hot. You know, like there's garbage everywhere. There could have been a counter for I hate LA. Like every time, like the traffic's crazy. Like people drive like mad, like crazy people down there. Like I mean, like the amount of times we would get cut off, I would just like every time there was like a minor inconvenience, I would go, I hate LA. A lot of the nice SoCal places are around LA and not actually in it. Yeah, true. I wouldn't mind, like, I think staying a little further out of, like, LA proper. Maybe going to Disneyland. Because, like, you know, like, we were gonna leave, like, a day after, but, like, our plans got, like, all kerfuffled because of the COVID situation. So, like, I got really frustrated because I was trying to make plans to meet up with some people, and I couldn't do that anymore because, you know, like, what if I have COVID, you know? Like, I didn't want to get anybody else sick. So, you know, and that's on being responsible. Because, like, so, like, this helper, right? Like, on the second day, they had woken up and were like, oh, my throat's a little itchy. I'm gonna take, like, some peipakwa, which is, like a herbal syrup. Really good, actually. But, yeah, apparently that didn't help. They showed up at the booth and they kept making comments about how, like, oh, it's just a vocal strain. I'm sure it'll be fine. Like, I just need to drink some more water. And I'm kind of like side-eyeing this person because, like, I'm the only person at that booth that has, like, a legitimate mask. Like, after I got sick last year, I bought this like, essentially a gas mask. It has, like, a silicone face guard and like little gas mask valves on the side, and like it's really hard for me to talk through that. Like I have to like raise my voice for people to be able to hear me. It's very stylish. Thank you, Sitches. Yeah, so you know, I was kind of side-eyeing this person because like they're like naturally loud, whereas like I'm not a very like loud person by default. And like if I have to like nearly scream to, you know, help all these customers through like my gas mask and I don't have vocal strain, I think there's like a heavy amount of copium happening here. Yeah. So I was like, I've had this before. I don't think it's just vocal strain. So, you know, that was the day they all went to ramen too, and why like I decided. But like I was really surprised because like my instincts like really kicked in there. Like I was like, this doesn't feel right to me, so I didn't end up going. But like, you know, sometimes you really just gotta listen to your gut, you know? Like you gotta trust in your instincts. There's like your animal sense, your spidey sense turns on, and then you just know something bad's gonna happen. Yeah, across the bun peepers. Yeah, the kind of person that hides their zombie bite for real. Like, yeah, like there was like huge copium that like it was perfectly fine. And like that's one of like the things that kind of frustrated me as well, because you know, if you're going to a con and you're attending like the amount of events this person was attending, and like as soon as you feel like a throat tickle, like their first instinct was to kind of like play it off. Like, I don't know, man. Like if that were me, if I were in that situation and I were doing those things and I started to feel a throat tickle, like if I woke up with a throat tickle, I'd be like, okay, nobody stand next to me. Nobody, like, I'm masking the whole time. I'm keeping my mask on inside the B&B and outside the B&B. Like, I would tell everybody, I'm like, hey, I don't know what I have, but I have a throat tickle. Like, you know, I would be telling everybody. I would tell everyone and warn them not to stand next to me because I don't know what I have yet. And they were just like, you know, oh, it's fine. Like, oh, it's vocal strain. I'm just like, no. And I was proven right the very next day. Like 24 hours later, no less. Yeah. It didn't sit right with me either. Eero's whole crew at risk for copium. Yeah. Yeah, it's like Zebra did the correct thing because as soon as he felt that throat tickle, he was masking at the B&B. Like he didn't let anybody get close to him at all. Like, you know, he was taking the measures to make sure he didn't get anybody else sick. Yeah. Why can I kind of hear you hissing at people to stay away? Stay away. Hey, hey, get away. Get back, I've got a tickle. You have the coof? No, I have the tickle. Stay away. But yeah, like, you know, I just like, I don't want to get my friends sick, but like, you know, maybe it's because like I did get it last year and I did end up getting 2 of my friends sick because of it. That like I'm very hyper aware of like how contagious this is and how dangerous it could potentially be. But yeah, like I don't want to take the chance, you know what I mean? Oh, thank you for the water. I haven't had a water in a while. My mouth is dry. But yeah, stay safe, guys. Like, thankfully, like, everybody who did get sick... By the way, the people who did end up getting sick were the original plague bringer, and then Zebra went down, and then Dulcet went down, and then Eero and Kisa went down, and I timed it, right? So I timed when Eero said that she tested positive. So Eero and Kisa tested positive the same day, and me counting back was exactly 3 days after they had all went to go get ramen together with that other person. I was so correct. I was so correct to not go. My instincts are kind of crazy. I had the instinct, I had the foresight. Yeah, the night of the cursed ramen. Dude, that, man, I keep like, I'm like puffing my chest out like constantly about it because like, I knew it all along. Never doubt me. But yeah, like, I like, despite me feeling proud that I called it, like, I don't want to like do an I told you so, because like I feel genuinely bad that like everybody got it at all, and like Eero I think got like the worst of it, like physically and situationally, because like, one, if you know Eero, she like hardly ever goes on vacation, and this was like the one time she actually had planned like a vacation after AX. Like she had set aside like a week to go to like Disneyland with Yua and, you know, have a great time. Like she set aside all that time to go on vacation, and she spent all that time in her hotel because she was sick. She got COVID, like, and like she had it like the worst of us because like she actually had like the body pains, like, you know, she could barely move. She was taking like painkillers constantly because otherwise she couldn't deal without it. Like the first night she was like practically in tears, and I'm like, oh my god, like I feel so bad because, you know, like this was her one time that she was gonna go on vacation, and like, you know, all her plans got like exploded because of COVID. So yeah, I know how that feels. No. Yeah. Anyway, you should go buy stuff on Chiro.fish so that, you know, she has money to buy her house, and that'll make her very happy. Yeah. So thankfully when I got COVID last year, I didn't really have like the full body pains. Like I just kind of had regular fever body pains. I didn't think it was very like exaggerated. I also did not lose my sense of taste and smell, which apparently Iro did. She lost her sense of taste and smell. The worst for me was like the first 3 days, because I had like a really high fever. I think like 103 or something like that. Like I had a really high fever, and it was really miserable because when I got COVID, I was home alone because my parents were out of the country, and my brother got like left to go stay with my sister when I got back, because, you know, obviously I didn't want to infect him. So, you know, I was like miserably lying down with like 103 fever, trying to like make sure I took my medicine on time and like fed myself, and like, you know, I was like lying in bed, like plopped over, like because I could like, it was so like, I was so hot that I was like having trouble breathing. I don't know how that conflates, but like, you know, I was really warm, and like I had to go get up myself and go get like a wet towel so I could like blot my own face. It was so miserable. It was like the worst, because like usually when I'm sick, right, like generally you'll have somebody else in the house to come take care of you, and that was the first time in my life, I think, that I was ever that sick and I had to take care of myself. But thankfully, like Zebra and Dulce were so sweet, and they did some groceries, and they got me a bunch of like healthy snack options and like treats that I could eat without having to cook. So I had like those next to my bed. Like they brought me a whole bunch of like sparkling waters and like Gatorade. So, you know, that helped perk me up by a lot. And like my sister also dropped off some soup that I could just heat up. Like if you've ever heard of like arroz caldo, is like a Filipino dish. It's like a congee, kind of. Like, I love arroz caldo. It's like chicken and like ginger and like onions and rice. Congee. That's my, that would pick me up a lot too. He also had a high fever, felt insanely cold, so I was bundled in blankets, I was sweating my soul out. Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't get the shivers. Not really anyway. Yeah, congee is super good for when you're sick. Definitely picks me up. But yeah, like, I don't know if you guys have ever had COVID, and I hope you don't get it if you haven't gotten it before, but like, did you have like any severe symptoms, or was it like a mild experience? Because like thankfully everybody who got COVID at AX this year, all the people who got infected, they don't seem to be going through it too much. Like, I think Zebra was the first person to develop symptoms, and I think he's been on the up and up for a couple days now, whereas like when I got sick last year, I think I was down for like 2 weeks, like 2.5 weeks. I was in bed because I was too tired to do anything else. Like I don't know, like when you get COVID, you get just super fatigued. Just getting up, just getting up to go to the bathroom would tire me out. Symptoms are pretty mild considering. Yeah, that's good. Like, nobody seemed to have gotten like a high enough fever like I did last year. So I'm really happy that it's not affecting everybody as much. But then again, I guess because we're all vaccinated. Like there was another round of vaccinations between last year and this year, so that probably helped too. Sweat incarnate randomly. Yeah, I was sweaty. Like, I would get randomly sweaty or like randomly warm. I would get like heat flashes, which is something like I only really experience during like Moon Week. If you are of the female biology, you'll understand. Fever was barely able to stand when I had it. Severe back pain from my hips up to the base of my shoulder blades. Oh god, that sounds crazy. I don't think I got it that bad. Like, I did have regular fever body aches, but like, I was able to at least shower most of the days. I think the longest I did was like the first 3 days I couldn't really get myself up to shower because I was so weak, but then after that I was showering daily again. Yeah, wasn't too bad. But yeah, I mean, that was the thing, you know? That was the con. I figured like we could talk a little more and just kind of chat and vibe today. Like I know mostly on Tuesdays I tend to draw, but I think for my first stream back it would be a good idea if we if we just chatted and did some unpacking. So there's this, I'm sure you've seen this before, but there's this game called Unpacking, so we can chat and while I play this game. You draw now! Ah! Yeah, I'm gonna stay over here. So we can play Unpacking for a little bit. I think that would be nice. We're gonna chill. Let me change my category. But yeah, I missed you, Bunbees, so much. Thank you for spending your afternoon with me. I thought it would be fun to do unpacking because it's kind of like I'm unpacking after my trip, you know? I thought it would be kind of cute. So I haven't played this before, but apparently this is like it kind of tells a story of like how this person lived. I guess we can start from the top here. This book belongs to Kels. Oh, let me talk this out. You're no longer chatting. Yeah, this game is really comfy looking. Ooh, 1997. Okay, we got bunk bed. Oh no, a lofted bed. I have one of these. That's another thing. When I got sick last year, car. When I got sick last year, I couldn't even like climb into my bed. So since my parents weren't home anyway, I just whatchamacallit. Oh, wait, you can, nice. Put that there. Since my parents weren't home anyway, I just kind of laid in my mom's bed. Like, I had no energy. I could not climb. I could not make it up the ladder. I was so weak. Can you play this game with controller? I imagine no. I think you'll identify a lot with the main character. Oh, really? Is it because they like purple? I love purple. 1 second. Why am I over here? I'll just move myself over here instead. Probably safer to be closer to the ground anyhow when your fever is true. So true. Oh, what is this? Is this like a game? Like a bop it? Is this a dreidel? Rubik's Cube? Just a heads up, there's a feature I think that opens up your files, and if you have PC files with your name on it, you could show up. It happened to a friend playing this game once. Oh, I don't have my name on my PC. Oh, Milky, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! We just got finished catching up on my Offkai Expo and Anime Expo trip, and now we're playing Unpacking because we were unpacking from my trip. So I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? Oh, you were doing art. What were you drawing, if you don't mind me asking? Well, welcome, welcome. Hello, 31 Iseo. Say so? Hello, Milky. Hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Kels. I am Bun Bee Queen of the Realm of Rabbits, artist, VTuber, and variety gamer. Recently got back from Anime Expo. Hope you had a good trip. Yeah, it was pretty good. Like, a lot of my friends unfortunately got COVID. Like, I was somehow able to scrape by without getting COVID, but, you know, I still feel really sad that they got it at all. Oh. That box is done. You were doing some studies today. Ooh, of what? A froggy. I'm gonna have to rearrange a lot of these things later on. Oh, do they play D&D? Gotta flip this guy around. I was actually playing this game last week. I can't wait to finish it. Huh, yeah, this game seems really comfy. I like it. Trolls! Did you guys ever have one of these? These Trolls dolls? My sister had one of these. Or like a few of them. There's a lot of action figures. Okay, we're gonna have to fix this later. What is this? Is this a Tamagotchi? Do you guys have a Tamagotchi? I bought one recently because it's Kingdom Hearts themed. Studies of random pictures, really. I usually do those when I'm feeling art blocked. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it's really good to do it's really good to do studies when feeling art blocked because it kind of gets you to think about things from a different perspective sometimes. Is that a latte? Where? Oh, cassette tapes for the cassette player. Peter Pan? In my hands? Oh! I thought you meant in game. Yes, it's, I'm having a latte. A chai latte. Ooh, skizzers. Put the skizzers away. Oh! Another plushie. Dude, this is basically how my room looks. I have a lofted bed with a bunch of plushies on it. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, you can open these! Wait, that's crazy. I'm gonna put the art supplies in here. Can I get this to stand up? I guess not. Crayons! The soccer ball out. Books go where the books go. That's right. So if this were me, I would keep my portable device on my bed. My portable gaming device. We need that on the bed. Obviously, where else would it go? Also, what happened to my music? Hello? Oh, we're done. Maybe? We're not done. We're not even close to done. Ta-dun! I unlocked the camera feature. Okay. Why these glowing now? I feel like need the scissors more than the flashlight. Move that around. The backpack can go here. Can I hang this somewhere? No. That's the PC docs option of the game? Oh, is it? It should be okay. Cause I don't have my name on my PC, so I am not worried about it. We need to make room for all these action figures. Her name isn't Calcinonics. Actually, my PC is called Kuroma because he is my warrior. I need my warrior to be strong. I think the ponies are okay where they're at. Oh, hell yeah. We gotta arrange them by height. Oh no. Okay. There's actually room for another book. It's a Polaroid camera. Do you guys ever have a Polaroid camera? Pretty sure we did, but it wasn't mine, so I wouldn't consider that mine. Shaking like a Polaroid picture. It was a shitty kids one? They made those? Oh, you can pick the frame? Oh, this is cute. I'm gonna use this frame because it's a Polaroid. Stickers? Stickers. Wait. Exit. Yes. You going to sleep? Oh, good night, Yamato. Thank you for coming to hang out. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a good rest of your day tomorrow. Good rest of your day tomorrow. A good day tomorrow. Well, I guess you get more stickers later. Oh, I see. Interesting. What does it mean when this thing is red? Why is it glowing? Oh, good night, Mari! Thank you for coming to hang out. Yeah, this game is really cool so far. The far-off era of 1997. Am I supposed to do something else? Is it, like, if it's red, does that mean it's wrong to put it there? It needs to be somewhere else. Oh, I see. Oh, there's a proper place for some things. Okay. So this probably, if the diary doesn't go in here, then probably goes in there. Aha! I see. Boop. Ooh, we got a new sticker! Star sticker. Finally, my own room. Ah, I love the feeling of getting your own room for the first time. Like, having to share your room with your siblings is not always the best. 2004. Okay, time skip. Oh, are we in college? Okay, we got posters. Oh, are we an artist? Got some colored pencils. Huh. This looks like art books. Okay. Tell the truth. Who had one of these monitors? Who had one of these PC monitors? Still like the outdoors back then, when air conditioning was a fan in the window. True! Oh, hangers on the floor. Put that back. There's gotta be a PC. Yeah, there we go. That's a PC right there. Some more art supplies. What is this? Are these DVDs? Or cassette tapes, rather? Because we didn't have DVDs. We had cassette tapes. Dad also had one when I came to visit him way back. Oh. What is that? Suspicious. This looks like books for fun. This is like studies. Oh my god, are we a furry? Toothbrush, that goes over here. Why don't I have a cup for my why don't I have a cover for my toothbrush? Oh dear. This toothpaste? Oh, gotta put that over here. Pants! One shoe. Ooh. Can I put this on top? No. Nope. Probably put this on top. No? Where does this go? What is this thing? Hometowns back to Furry Street. Spider-Verse theme plays. We just played Miguel's theme. Shoes go in there. Oh, more shoe. Wait, why do I only have one shoe in here? Oh, bruh. That's unmentionables. Don't look, Bunbees. Don't look, Bunbees, don't look, my unmentionables. Don't look. Do not look. Oh, we brought the cat. Those have got to be VHS tapes, right? What is this? Folder? Sock. Undie. Undie. Toaster? Well, I don't need the toaster in here. Dance! You ever just dance? Dance! Think the toaster goes in the kitchen. Does the disco count? Yes. The disco counts. Oh, flannel. I gotta be gay. I gotta be gay. There's no way. I like these shirts. Gauge. Lumberjack time. Played soccer too. Played soccer. Do you guys do sports? Were you guys sports gamers? I'm gonna take that off because it's an over. It's an outerwear-ish. Ooh, maybe we should take the shirts off then. Pile up the shirts. Jacket. More shirts! Ah! Never touched a sport in your life? I meant packing some heat. True. It's a pajama? What is this? Towel? What is this? Oh, wait. These are pajama bottoms. Yes? It's a matching set with this. Yes. Other shirt. Oh, more pajamas. Okay. Toilet! Toilet roll! Boop. Alright, we're not done here. What is this? Looks like for fun reading. This looks like an album of some kind. Or shirt. Oh, okay. Looks like we're done. I need to fix this. My OCD! Why do I only have one shoe? Where'd my other boot go? Wait, what roller hockey? Is this like street hockey? One time you tried to play soccer in college and immediately broke your knee? Whoa! Really? Yeah. Sports be dangerous. Typically at a roller rink. Ah, okay. I don't know what this is. Is this like... You guys know what this is? Just a pad of something. It doesn't seem like you could go upright either. A mouse pad? Mouse pad! That's so smart. Oh my god, that's so smart. Where's my keyboard? Where's my keyboard? Guess we have to go find it. Let's go to the bathroom first. Towel. Soap. Mug for toothbrush. Yes. Parfum. This is what the sink looked like, sort of, at the place, by the way. This thing got like 2 inches of space over there. First aid kit. I feel like I would put my first aid kit in the kitchen. I don't know, man. I don't think first aid kit goes in the bathroom. On vegetables. Extra floss. Oh wait, no, those are tampons. Those are tampons! Extra toilet paper. Other towel. Oh! Pads. Can I not stack them? I feel like I should be able to stack them. Is this a trash bin? A pan? In the bathroom box? I guess that's going there until we find another towel. I don't like that the music keeps cutting out, so I think what I'm gonna do is turn the music off and then listen to my own music right now. So I don't like when there's like long pauses of no music. Let me know if you guys can hear. Yay! Okay. See how it's faded. Slider, slider. You loved it. Okay. This seems to be done. Maybe. Kitchen! Kitchen! Ooh, tiny cup. Sugar? 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 Cookie. Cookie. Oh! Love this music. Thank you! I love this music too. It's utensils. It's the plates could go here. Bowl. Bowl. Another bowl. Oh. Can stack the bowl. Oh, towel. Okay. Pan goes over here now. Towel. Utensils. The utensils do not go in the outlet. They do not go in the outlet. Another towel? Soap? Dishwash soap? Bug spray. Go down there. Bug spray. What is this? A waffle maker? Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Hot. Hot. Why can't I put the pot in? This kitchen is tiny! Garbage bag sleeves. Sponge. Spatula. Put the cutting board in here. That would make sense. My keyboard! My keyboard! Honestly, this kind of reminds me of my like actual growing up setup. I'm gaming. Another bowl. Glass. Oh, knife. Oh no. Where am I supposed to put all this? Can opener? Oh gosh. Oh, I found my boot. There you go. I can turn on the PC? Ow. Whoa! Oh my... The little cranking sounds it makes when it boots up. Oh my god. Does it take 10 minutes to boot? Oh my god, it takes forever to boot up again. Ah, nostalgia. What is this? Does anyone know what this crazy contract is? That like a peeler? Potato peeler? What is this? Salt. Oh, paper towel important. More spoons? Oh, big spoon. Veggie peeler. Okay, these are... Where do I put this spoon? Oh no. Lots of things are incorrect. Pot. Can I put more in here? Oh, it's all used up. Oh no. It's all wrong. Okay, well that fixed that problem. $1,000 calculations per second and they're all wrong! Gotta know. Well, it's not being angry red at me anymore. I don't use a waffle maker. Like, hardly ever. Using self-esteem issues. Pedro! Thank you for resubscribing! Welcome back to the Star Hoppers! I hope you're having a good day. How are you? How are you? I missed you too! It's been so long! Should put the bug spray over here. I don't like the bug spray being next to the pot. There's nowhere else to put it though. Feel it in my bones. I'm gonna say it on my song. What if we... Can I not put this in here? Eee! I can't put it in there either. Why can't I put it on the shelf? My day is absolutely fantastic. Hope you're doing great as well. Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. Honestly, like I'm so happy to be home and be around people I care about. What if we just fold the towels over there, hang this, put the pot on the... This makes sense. This absolutely makes sense to me. Okay. What's wrong in here? We have to fix this. Wow! We did it! Oh, is that everything? What should we take a picture of? The kitchen? The bathroom? The room? The room? Oh, we are a graduate! Can also solve the puzzles putting everything in the wrong place. Oh, really? In the wrong place. Have everything be red. Oh, we're on 2007 now. Whoa, I'm making cosplays. Is that a... Do I have a bug? A pet bug? Okay. Messy. 3 controllers. Oh. Well then. Is this a game? I still have this figurine, wow. We're into Sailor Moon now. Is this an album? What is this? Album. Shirt? Apparently I have 2 roommates. This is a lot! Got a lot to unpack. I feel like a lot of these things should be going in my room. Whoa. Pot! We kept the pot! We have an actual kitchen this time! Dark Star mode, therapist, roommate. Wow, there's a lot to unpack here. There's a lot to unpack here. Rascals goes with the games. Oh my god, we're like... We play D&D? GameCube? Why is the GameCube so big? Yeah, the GameCubes were pretty small. Blanky? Guess I could go on the couch. Dude, it is a mess in here, let me tell you. And I can't move a lot of these other things that are here too. I have to make room. I have to make do. Where are the hand towels? Is there no hand towel in here? Oh, there you go. I was about to freak out. I'm like, who doesn't have a hand towel over here? That's crazy. That's crazy person behavior. Cookie jar. Sugar! What is this? What is this? Oh, a magnet! It's a magnet! We have magnets! I feel like Jack Skellington when he's like in the snowy area, he's like, what's this? What's this? My tea plates like don't match anything. It's just like a water bottle. Half the time I'm just like, what is that? Is this a towel? Yeah, that's my towel. Purple towel. Bug spray. Okay. First aid kit. Stays in the kitchen where it's supposed to be. No space for my knife in the knife rack. Hooray! Oh, there's a washing machine in the bathroom? That's interesting. I've never lived in a place that had a washing machine in the bathroom. Razor? Hmm. Oh, this is for me. Wow, I like how like all the roomies each have their own drawer and things. It's nail polish? It's a bunch of apartments by me that have that kind of setup. I feel like it sounds convenient. Ooh, hang that in the shower. Got our Head and Shoulders. Febreze? Sure. Oh, easy peasy. I guess I lost my mug in the move. Okay, room time! Ooh. It's our furry OC. Lost my mug. My Copic marker collection has grown. Note cards, maybe? Oh, PC. A lot of notebooks I have. This is literally me. I have so many notebooks. Oh, pictures. Did I go traveling? We go to Rome. I love like the random collection of like hangers in the closet because that's actually so accurate. Used to study books. Oh, I got it! I got it! Oh my god! Game Boy Advanced! Let's go! type. Am I learning? I'm learning typography. Hello, me Baba. How are you? Are you having a good day? We are doing quite a bit of unpacking today. Cause I thought it would be fun to do unpacking on my return stream. Cause it's a tablet. Because then it'd be kind of like I was unpacking for real after my trip. I like look at the mouse pad. You can see like it has a bunch of wear on it. Like we've kept it for a long time. Wow. I love the little details like that. This game is so cool. Here's my old PC. Hat. Hat. What is this? Oh, are those undies? I have a bunch of different kinds of undies now. I love that you can see the scuff, but also you've gotten a new flat monitor. Yeah! Got a better monitor now. Not the unmentionables. All my different shoes. Well, at least the shoes came in the same box this time. Shirt. We'll put all the graphic tees together. My scuffed poster! Is this Ghibli? I think that was actually, a cover? Wait, let me check. I should have my thing up on stream. Oh yes, I think that was a Ghibli thing. Torimichi. Somebody did like a cover on it. Ugh, okay. Ooh, hanger. Can't. Frisbee! Who does frisbee? What is this, a sad looking sandal? What is these? Aqua shoes? What is this? Is this a vacuum? What is that? I need to actually play Royal. Yes! Yes! Button up. Some a fancy shirt. Oh, it's the flannel! The flannel! The flannel came with us! Let's put the apron in the... Oh, not in the bathroom. Kitchen. Apron? Is there a place to hang an apron? The apron will go there for now. Go mat. They're like assorted pajama bottoms. A trash can. Twash. Oh, we brought the pig. Pigoo. Is this my diploma? Wow. My diploma. And the amount of, like, undies that it's just not matching. Oh. Put that there for now. Skirt. Wow, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in, welcome in. It's my master's degree from Space Bun Academy. I'm kinda cracked. I'm kinda cracked with it. Pant hanger. I can put one more outerwear over there. What is this? Pant? Actually, we'll put the pants together and I think we can hang the skirts because they have 2 skirts and 3 pants. Yes. Yes. Let's fix this shoe situation. It's bugging the heck out of me. Okay. I still don't know what this is, by the way. I'm like, is this a vacuum cleaner? I have no clue. Hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Still have the pajama bottoms to figure out. Why do I have an uneven amount of pajamas? My PJs. Okay, what's going on over here? Our cosplay central. Oh, we play D&D! That's a dice roller! Bunch of nerds! What a bunch of nerds! Oh, it's Kieran! Oh my god, red panda. Kieran! Oh, I got a new souvenir from when we went to Rome. Or wherever it is we went to. Oh, I feel like the kitty deserves to be in our room. No, can't fit Pigu. Chicken! Oh, so cute. Oh, she comes with chicks! Oh my god. Yes. Oh, okay. They're mad about the GameCube. I don't know what to do about this. Because I can't put it anywhere. It can't fit in here either. Oh, I know it can. Oh. I don't know what to do with this, though. What is this? I can't put it there either. The spirit. Maybe we can put it in my room somewhere? Nope, that's wrong too. I have no idea what this is. It's like an album? Where would this go? Listening to this song is luring me to be EP. I know, right? Oh! On the table, duh. Oh, forgot the bowls. The apron is also unwelcome here, apparent. Maybe this is a work apron and not a kitchen apron, so maybe I need to be having it over there. Oh my god. My apron! I just assumed it was for the kitchen. Hooray! Oh, we got a D20 sticko. Wow. Fellowship of the Ring? 2010. Oh. Bug. Let's see, we went from roommates to one bedroom. Did I move in? Did I move in with my significant other, perhaps? It's one bed. Very neutral colored. Did I move in with the... It's a guy. It's a guy, and we moved in with some dude. That's not right. I'm fully convinced that we are very gay, this character in this story. I guess we shall see. Okay, let's start in the bedroom. The rent is cheaper though. True. Okay, what we got here? We got button up. Ooh, unmentionables. Oh god. Okay, first of all, if I'm rooming with a dude and we have to share some drawers, you can bet your bottom dollar I'm taking the top ones. Get all these out of here. These are mine now. These are my drawers. You can put your stuff down here, sir. I'll even organize them for you. There you go. These are your drawers. There's all my unmentionables. It's too much stuff, Mom and Dad. I'm coming home. We got some. Ooh, my Game Boy. My markers. We have an office, maybe? The dumbbells. Ooh, a dress. Okay. Oh, my plushie is all beat up now. Look, he's got his stitching. He's got a little tear. Oh, these aren't pajamas. Wait, those are my work clothes, because they had the same symbol as the apron. Skirt. Okay, sorry. You're gonna have to sacrifice, because my skirts need to be hanged. Okay? My skirts must be hanged. So we're gonna have to make some sacrifices here, since we're moving together. My skirts must be hanged. Can move those over there because that's your side of the closet. A stuffed animal's eyes just blink? Oh, I didn't notice. I'm not sure. My mismatched hangers. My diploma! Where did I put my diploma? This room is too tiny! Diploma. Diploma? Not in the bathroom. Diploma? My degree! I can't move. Can't move these things. Can't move them. Where do I put this? Oh god. Gonna have to move your shoes aside and make room for my shoes. Can this really not fit on this wall right here? I feel like it should. We'll leave that there for now. Purse. Oh, I got fancy going out shoes. Okay, we're gonna move else over here. And then all your shoes can go into this little cubby. And these are where my shoes go. You gotta be accommodating, you know, when you live with somebody. Mm-hmm. Where's my work apron? Okay. Work clothes. Skirt. Man, my hangers do not match even a little bit. Not have like an office or anything? All my, like, where's my PC? Where is my PC supposed to be? I need that. I don't have a lot of shirts with me anymore. Where do I put my diploma? There's no space in this tiny, tiny apartment. Above the toilet? Oh no, it's looking like it's gonna have to be above the toilet. There's nowhere else to put it. Look at my diploma in the bathroom. It's a very accomplished bathroom. Oh, good heavens. This is definitely male living space right here. Okay, you're tall, so you're just gonna have to reach for all of your things. Febreze. Why do I have a shirt in here? Everything is very gray, you're right. Of course, there's absolutely like no face wash or anything. It's just shampoo, conditioner, soap, a bar of soap. This is definitely male living space. It's all in one. What? The waffle maker. Okay. Put that in there for now. Little trash man. First aid kit goes in the kitchen. Gotta go in the kitchen. Oops. At least this guy, like, grooms himself. Because he has, like, a comb. And, like, a shaver. Which is kind of rare, I think. Where's Jack? Over there. Okay, kitchen! We gotta keep the cookie jar. Okay, with the black and gold eating utensils? Oh, we got some spices. This guy's got like a espresso machine. A kettle? Rice cooker, pot. Why do I still have the same, like, what is this? Did I get a laptop? That's why I don't have my PC anymore. I got a laptop. Whoa. Technology. Hi, Shuma! Thank you so much! How have you been doing? Oh, a whiteboard. The future is here. The future is now. Mike a knife. Oop. Goes in the bathroom. My koala magnet. Toaster. Okay. Everything's so fancy. Wow! Baby Seal, thank you so much for resubscribing! Welcome back to the Star Hoppers. It's so happy to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Shumo tired as usual. I feel that. I too am tired all the time. Oh my god, is this like his protein powder? Man, I have no room for like my waffle maker or my toaster. Just gonna have to move all of this, I guess. Bum. That's my kettle. Oh, just a space for my knife. Bye-bye. I'm literally at a loss for this. There is no place for this but on the counter. To me, yeah. We gotta have a rice cooker. This is no exception. This is now an Asian household. You must have rice. Why are these inefficiently stacked? Living in squalor. What can I hang there? Unless you know how to cook rice properly in a pot, then we're gonna have to have a rice cooker. That's the rules. I didn't make these rules, but we gotta follow them. Okay, all this craziness. I wanna make sure the bug's somewhere nice. All our DVDs. I picked up the ukulele? Okay. Why are my undies here? Actually about to cook meatballs, so I guess it makes it a type of crock pot, multi-cooker, pressure cooker. Pressure cooker? Makes sense to me. Chicken plush! I was almost worried that we lost them. Ukulele book. You think this is supposed to go in the bedroom? Fuzzy blanket? I feel like fuzzy blanket's supposed to go here. In the living room, on the couch. Where it's comfy. Ooh. This book is fat. This guy's got a lot of glasses. I have too many notebooks. Dude, I wish I could unpack this fast. Unpacking is actually like one of the things I hate the most about going places. I have to worry about packing, unpacking, packing again when you go back. Video games. Oh, there's a black chick. Cute. Can I put the... Oh, hell yeah. The GameCube down there. More books. Oh, my hoodie. Yes. I realize we're not supposed to have all those sitting out there. At least he's got coasters. He's got coasters for his glass coffee table. Showing some initiative. Make room for the chickies. Oh, I don't like the GameCube being in here. Where am I supposed to put my GameCube? Okay, we got a thing for. Okay, now the trouble is we have a lot of video games. Have two. Fourth and vine. Close up. The fortune number 9. $15.56. I'll create a magic sign. Love potion number 9. Wink. In the sink. India ink. Oh, to go drink. So many books! Hi, Vatican! So many heckin' books. 34th and Vine. Little heart up. Potion number 9. Ba-dum, 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 bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Everything inside. That 34th and Vine. Love potion number 9. So many books! Nothing is allowed on the coffee table? Lame. The chicken's going on the bed. Journal. Wants to go in here, I guess. Hat's not supposed to be in there either. Can I put my laptop in there? Okay. Oh, that's not supposed to be in there either. Ah! Well, I can't stack the tablet on top of the laptop because it gets upset. There's no space in this apartment. What am I supposed to do with this? Leave it out here? I guess. Oh no. Where am I supposed to put this? No. Help! Oh no. This guy did not leave me a lot of space back here. Didn't know Cal's a VTuber now. I haven't even been around forever. Hi, Church! Yeah, I've been VTubing. I've been a VTubing. Coming up on 3 years this October. What's wrong in here? You can't have the diploma above the toilet? Where else am I supposed to put this? Where? Where am I supposed to put this? There's nowhere to put my diploma. What do I do? There's nowhere to put my diploma. I'm genuinely at a loss as to where I could possibly put this diploma, because the only free wall space is here in the bathroom, but then it gets mad if you have your diploma in the bathroom. And I can't move this painting, and it's not sticking to the wall here. Whoa. It's certainly too busy over here. What? What is the solution? What is the solution? Do I have to put it away? No way. No way. I have to put my diploma under the bed because this guy won't take down one of his posters? Bruh. Bruh. No way. Not in my house. My diploma would be up on the wall, front and center. Loud and proud. Diploma moment. Feels so serious moving into his place. Oh my god. Girl, there's no room in here. 2012, so it's like 2 years later? Okay, what's our situation here? Ooh. It looks like we've broken up and now I'm rooming with roomies again. Something happened here. Ooh. Drama. Drama. Ooh. You just know that's full of sewing supplies. Book. As usual, I have my book. I like, oh my god, we have a 2DS! It's my laptop. My markers. We got a cuter full file cabinet thing. Ukulele still there. My uke. Remember always being disappointed at finding the cookie box to find sewing supplies when I was young? Right? What even is this? Is this like an incense thing? Chicken? Ooh, hot water bottle. I'll put my bug pal over there. Aw, the pigoo's all like, my diploma! Yeah, we're gonna put that back up. Yeah. Loud and proud. That's how it's supposed to be. Your loved ones will make room if they care about you. Video games. Oh, we got a soccer trophy. Wait, did we move back home? Is this my childhood home? Or are we rooming with roomies? So we only have bathroom and our room. It's either roomies or we move back home. I feel like we moved back home because I didn't take, like, my Tamagotchi with me. And it's over here. Oh! Sticko. And this looks like a family photo type deal. Chicken. Oh my god, I like the plushies. See, there's like towels for 2 other people. I've got back pain now. want to say it's like a perfume or something. Do you guys, like, take your pills in the bathroom? I feel like not a lot of people really do that. Take them in my room, but I know people take it in the bathroom. Yeah, I take them in my room for sure. Not enough drawer space. Probably gonna have to get a towel. That area. What's wrong in here? Nothing. What is the incorrect thing? I don't see it. Oh. Oh, this is like the picture of me and my ex. We have to put it away. Put it away. Put it away. Get out of here. Oh. Is that a turkey? This room used to feel bigger. Ah, okay, so we did go back home. I guess we're home for Thanksgiving? But then we moved back home because we broke up with our ex? Cringe! 2013. 1 year later. Okay. Where are we now? We're back out, moving on our own. We have our own place. Got bean bags. Ooh, this is exciting. Have our own place again. Perfectly empty. Video game controllers. We got a Wii! We got a Wii! Oh, we painted my D&D figure after all this time. Wow. Beyond the pines. Are you enjoying the game? I sure am. Mari, I thought you were going to bed. I'm really enjoying this. Big vibing. I like this game. It's like the type of big chilling that I really needed. Oh, I have a cane now? Okay. Oops. Apparently I have a cane now. Oh, she's in bed. I'm glad you're resting at least. Very important to rest. Wait. This is a big bed. This is a big bed. Did I move in with somebody? Mystery. I keep collecting more of these, like, chicken plushies. Chicks. A game like what? What do you mean? My DVD player? Forg. It's one of those newfangled stereo machines. She need the 4 or is it a long one for the comeback? It's okay. I was gonna finish after this this move. There's no space. Put them in here for now. Cory, thank you for resubbing. Welcome back to the Star Hoppers. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're having a good day. What is this kind of talisman thing? Oh, we finally got a stand for our ukulele. Wow. Can't move the beanbags though. There's only one more step after this? Okay, then I'll do that before we end. My undies. Pajamas. Do you guys wear pajamas or you just wear like an oversized shirt? Pretty sure when I was a kid, I wore like pajamas. Skirt, sweater. I had like these pajamas that had like It was like a checkered pattern, and then there were like teddy bears. I don't have an iPhone yet. Crazy. Back in my day. Oh, you can stack these. Oop. My unmentionables. Oops. So whatever's comfortable. When I was young, I was weird, would wear jeans to sleep. Really? Jeans. Like, I guess I could fall asleep with jeans if I was like that tired, but like if I had the time and the energy, I would definitely change out. Pants. Pants. Probably gonna have to fold the pants. Oh, more hangers. I feel like I stole my ex's hangers. Like, at least some of them. Because we had a lot more hangers now than we used to. Aw, Bigu, we fixed his stuffing. I think this is his jacket, too. Mine now. Stole our sparkle, we steal your hangers. Oh, don't have enough. Skirt. Key. Me pants. These pajamas. Regular shirts. Actually, I think that could be considered an outerwear. Also, we stopped wearing our flannel. Where did our flannel go? Our flannel. We also left our weights behind. His jacket? Omega laughing. Book. I really resonate with this character because I also have like so many books. What is this? Whale? Whale pot? Pigoo. Really like this pig character. Guys, we're getting so good at drawing. Look at us go. She likes D&D, video games, is an artist. It's me. We don't have our bug anymore! Our pet bug! Our pet bug! Oh no! Our pet bug! Oh my god! We don't have our pet bug! Oh no. It's gonna stay right next to my bed. Right there. So I can look at him every day. Our pet bug! Wow, we have a lot of pictures. These pictures spark joy. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad about our bug friend. A printer? What is this? A scanner? I'm so upset. Our bug friend. Oh, my diploma. Wait, this is really important. We gotta put this one back up there. Perfect. Awesome. Got all our art supplies. I feel like every time, like, my marker collection just grows. I love that for me. Ooh, easel. Trash. Trash. Is this a towel? A box of random cables is the sign of adulthood. True. You never know when you'll need them again. Let's better not to tempt fate. Okay. I think I want to do the bathroom first before the kitchen. Got the weighing scale. Listerine. Look at all this room that I have now. Wow, wow, wow. I like how also getting older just means that you have like a lot of pills and stuff to take as well. Oofa! Of course. Why is the bug spray in here? Put the bug spray in the kitchen. Kitchen. A nice loofah peak. I feel like that should be up front. There we go. I hate to see your heart break. Get your vitamin D. Heart break. Stay close and there before. It's all the time. Listen. Oh. Okay, kitchen time. Is this a coaster? Coaster? Before soy sauce. Stay close and I've been there before. Gataki comment soy sauce. Asian household staple. Hot. Hot. And here. Brought back the cookie jar. Let's go. And we got a nice chopping board now. We love to see some growth. Good old rice cooker. What the Pyrex? Oh, we stole his coffee as well. Now we do and his AeroPress, whatever this is. We stole his coffee things. Good for us. Stealing, Pog? Oh wait, those are mugs. Wait, probably put the mugs together. No, the mug. Sugar. Sugar. Salt, pepper. Honey. Water bottle that I still have. Egg timer. A knife. Some more spices. Your coffee press? No. Tenemos our coffee press. Ooh, tray. Some salt. Big salt. I have a microwave! Okay, the microwave. Put the microwave down! When you have like hand soap and dish soap, what side do you put the hand soap and what side do you put the dish soap? Asking for a friend. Tiny plate. So you have like hand soap and dish soap, right? What side of the sink do you put the hand soap and what side of the sink do you put the dish soap? Hand soap on the left. I think we have them on the left as well. Cookie cutters. I don't put the hand soap in the same spot. I wash my hands with dish soap. Really? How do you manage? Because I feel like, whatchamacallit? My hands get really dry if I do that. It's on the leftmost part of the right sink. Oh. I have hand soap on the left and dish soap on the right. I need to move all of this. Why can't I go back again? Why can't I go back again? Dish soap and hand soap are right next to each other. Oh, yeah, that's how we have it set up now. The dish soap and the hand soap are next to each other. And the salt and pepper. I don't know where to put the knife. Really put all the baking stuff in here. What did I miss? That should be everything, right? Did I miss something? Making all of paradise. Their room has a box still? Does? Oh! Okay. What is wrong where? I can't have these out. No toaster on the table. I was trying to be artistic with the plates, but I guess I'm not allowed to be. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Wow! Oh, Phoenix. A Phoenix sticker. Glad I found a place this nice on my budget. And Mari said there was one more after this? 2015. Oh, okay. We're in the same spot. Oh, we got some plants. Oh, I love succulents. Got some plants now. Let's see. Interesting. Assorted awards. A book. I don't know what these are. Looks like we got some more books. A new laptop? Okay. Some Blu-rays? Wait, why do we need another umbrella? Why do we need another umbrella? We already have one. Board games? For the plants? Anti-hero. Okay. Are these orange slice coasters? Wait, that's... Oh, citrus coaster. Wait, that's so cute. That's so cute. Fruit slice coasters. That's so cute. Waiting for the shoe to drop. Ooh, Cthulhu. What? Oh, pot. Pot. Another pot. Potting soil. Put that there for now. Ah, I love the coasters. Oh, another plant. You go here for now. Wait, we got a bat. That's another towel. Okay, we got a makeup. Oh gosh. Okay, let's pull everything out. Got more makeup. Another. Wait, did somebody move in with us? Oh my god, wait, did somebody move in with us? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, somebody move in with a woman! Wait. We have... We're still in the same... We're still in the same place, so we only have the one bed. Also, it's raining. Oh my god. And they were roommates? Oh my god. And we were roommates with only one bed. Oh my goodness. Make room. Oh my god. Wait. Her big towel. There we go. Why don't I have another hook for her small towel? Oh, it's okay. We can share. Ooh, bath mat. Oh my god. Loofah. Tissue. Comb. Oh my god. Oh my god. And they were roommates. We were roommates. Okay, let's make room for our lovely roommate girlfriend. Let's move the mug over here so that she can put her toothbrush in the mug. Toothbrush in the mug. Queen. We got that toothbrush in the mug. Thinking of mug. I tried to say mug and bun at the same time. Bun! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. What were you up to? I hope you had a good stream. Hi, Bun. I care you so much. Me, bug. Bun mug. Bug. Hi, Bun. I care you. I care you so much. I care you so much that I cry. I don't actually cry. But I care you, Bun. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. If you guys don't know who I am, I recently came back from Offkai and Anime Expo. My name is Kals. I'm Queen Bunby of the Realm of... Oh, there's a whole drawer here. I'm Queen Bunby of the Realm of Rabbits. And, I'm an art VTuber and video game streamer. Today we decided to talk about, the trip and then recap. Oh, there's no room. There's no room. We gotta make room, Queen. Oh, no. Girl. It's not enough drawer space in here. Drawers! The mug back over there. Oh, okay. It's packed in here, but that's alright. That's okay. We're making room for our girlfriend who just moved in. You're the conquered scattering around this bathroom. Can you find me? What do you mean? You're over there being cute. Like always. I big care, Bun. I hope you had a fun stream today, Bun. Did somebody give you a shout out already? I don't think somebody shouted you out. Hold on. Shout out Bun. There you go. We also have to give you one of these. Yeah! Oh, you're playing Slay the Spire! I've never played that game, but I've watched Check play it from time to time. It's fun? Did you play it with mods or anything? Oh. What do I do? We have too many pills. Pills and boxes of things. Your comb is too big, Queen. What do we do? Oh, we could put the tissue here. Tissue. No, still too large. We did this. Aha! We got it to fit. Oh, it's your first time playing. First playthrough. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. In the bedroom. In the office. Okay, let's sort this out first. Oh gosh. It's a lot of potting stuff. Keep your back. Thank you, Bunnikin. I care you. Have a good BRB. It's in the it's in the in the world. It's in the it's in the This person seems like a movie buff. Movies. Big fan of movies. Cute lamp. Got some jammies. Leggings. Oh, cute tiger boot? Okay, queen. Who got that boot? That's her walking boots. Short. Oh wait, did we get... Oh my god, we got... Oh my god. Oh my god. We got matching drawers. Hey, that's so cute. Okay, we're gonna... Long! Got good taste in plushies. Where's my laptop? At least this person's got like all matching These walkie-talkies, though. Like, all their hangers match. Okay, with the crop top. Ooh, jacket. We got style. Incense? I think that's incense. I love how many plants this person has. So cute. So many cute dresses, too. Okay, that's everything. Why are there walkie-talkies, though? You think this person's a journalist? Okay. Yes, jammies, shirt. Put all these away. Got a lot of red under things. How spicy. Can I not fit this in there? Of my life. The love of a life. Don't need no light to see you shine. Let's go on. I love Golden Hour. Based song, actually. Oh, my laptop's in here because I have a PC. Interesting. long. How many lattes has she had? Yes. Yes, many. We got a spice rack! Oh my god, we got a spice rack. Is this like a dish drying rack? Oh my... Yes. Oh my god, yes. A better rice cooker. Oh my god. My girlfriend's the best. Oh my god, and the juicer and the big soy sauce? Okay. Poo emoji, okay. A ladle for the spatula? Oh my god. Oh my... Yes. This is everything I need in a kitchen. Yes. Okay. We need to move all these things. Okay, hold on. Can we not move this because... Yes, okay, because the sponge was in the way. Industrial-sized soy sauce. How are you gonna tell me the shark isn't supposed to go here? This is where you rest your spoons on, isn't it? How are you gonna tell me that doesn't go next to the stove? What? How is that correct? Also, where do I put these towels? I feel like I need to move everything a little bit here. Make room! Must make room. Ah! Just move the big soy sauce. Okay, what's wrong in here? What is wrong in here? Ah, the bags. Not allowed. On the bed. No. 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 Where on earth could... Okay. Wow! Oh my god, love is love! So glad for all that wardrobe space now. Oh my god, happy Pride! Wait, there's another one! Mari, you lied to me. Okay, I do think I have to end here though, because we went over time by a lot. So let me head on over here for a minute. And we can find you guys a raid target. It's Happy Pride Month 2 Electric Boogaloo! Hold on, let me get rid of my arms. Oh no, my arms! Oh god, my arms! Totally worth it because I got to see for a few more minutes. Ah, anytime stuff. Happy to help. Thank you for keeping me company. I really appreciate you guys coming to hang out. Hi, Uwe! We're just about to end, unfortunately. Yeah, we were streaming for 5.5 hours. A good, like, 2.5 hours of that was just me catching everybody up from all that happened at Offkai and Anime Expo. Then after that was some unpacking. We chilled out with some unpacking together. Let's see, who can I raid today? Boomst. Buns don't have arms, especially 4 of them. Shh, listen. Okay, let's see. Who can I raid today? Oh! Melly's streaming some art. I haven't gotten to raid Melly yet. I don't think, anyway. So we're gonna raid Melly. Okay. But thank you everybody for coming to hang out with me on my comeback stream. I really appreciate it. And I'm so excited to see you guys again tomorrow because I'm going to be playing Diablo 4 for the first time. Yay! I'm so excited to play Diablo. I haven't really played Diablo much since like I played 3 when like Necromancer came out. But it looks like I did a poll and it looks like I'm going to be playing Necromancer for my first D4 character. So I'm excited to do that. I will catch you guys tomorrow. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, please join the Discord over there. Really appreciate it. We're going to raid over to Melly. She's like an Oni VTuber, super sweet individual. Been on the fence on D4. Yeah, same here, but like watching everybody play gave me like FOMO, so I really want to play. Everyone says it seems to be really good though. But here's the link to to Melly's stream, just in case you get left behind with the raid. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Bunbies. I hear you. What a day. If you haven't already, please consider following me on my other sites. I'm most active on Twitter, but I'm also trying to be more active on YouTube and Instagram. Really appreciate if you support my art. Also, let's give Melly a raid message. We have one for subs and non-subs. Wow. Take care, Bunbies. Don't forget to eat dinner, hydrate, get enough rest. See you tomorrow, same time. Yes. Night, Bunbies. Hear you.